Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Trade Ideas pre-market show for last day of March, March the 31st, Friday, March the 31st. My name is Barry Anderson, moderator of your trading room. A couple of yeses to let me know you can hear me, see my screen. That'll help. Thank you, Mr. Keith. All right, guys. What's happening this morning? So I don't think I put GMVD on the list. I think I didn't put it on my list. The reason why is that it was just sort of sitting down here. Anyway, GMVD though is on the run here, up 50%. I think of any. I couldn't see any news on it. Had a bad day yesterday. Big sell-off yesterday. Getting close to yesterday's high. Again, I can't see any specific news for GMVD right now. Morning, Jamie, in our YouTube room. Yeah, so what else is happening? So lots of things actually. So here's a couple. MCB got hammered yesterday. MCB got hammered yesterday. This was probably the star that was in my 10-day daily breakdown. But then they've come up today and said, you know what, we don't have a liquidity issue. And, whether they do or not, but that's what the press release says. That's what they're saying. So look at the recovery, got all the way down to 21, $10 now. How'd you feel if you were just bailing on this? And then the other one, as I think Casa pointed out, is TRMD. I mean, almost criminal, you think. So they announced the financing yesterday, and now they say, no, we're not going to do it. Now it's it might be a different type of financing, the public offering of a Class A by a selling shareholder. So I don't know, the termination of a secondary public offering. So anyway, the bottom line is this, is that if you were sitting here yesterday or the day before yesterday saying, okay, $32, then they announce that financing and it goes down to 28 and you sell and panic because of a financing and now it's canceled. So that's sort of halfway now in between where it started the selling and the low. Pally. Now, guys, I actually, believe it or not, I took this one after hours. I was watching this after hours. I was in the webinar yesterday, listening to the webinar, and I took this one after hours, right about here, just over 3, and I put in a sell order at 350 when I got taken out. And then I watched it go up to 378, and then I saw this morning, but you know, it's nice to see some of these again. We used to see some of these small caps. They'd have a great run during the day. They close near the high of the day, and then they'd have a continuation in the after hours. Haven't seen that too often lately. Grr, boy, GRRRR. Okay, G and 3 R's. It's getting hammered down here, 44%. I'm not sure I see any, unless this has got to do with, the semi-war, with China and all that, but I don't know. I mean, I cannot, I'm not going to say that specifically the reason why this one is down, but this is just being thumped this morning. I mean, look at this. There's got to be something else going on. I remember when it had the pop up here. And we've got a couple of the social media platforms, DWAC popped after hours, kind of giving it up a bit here. And RUM actually was an earnings play too. So RUM was an earnings play, RUM, released earnings after hours, big move, but it is starting to give it up also. And on a personal note, GME, I just looked this morning at GME. I was saying yesterday there were no shorts available for me at Interactive Brokers. Not that I want to short it right now. I'm still waiting on a 22 break. Now there are 457,000 shares available. So There was massive short covering. Well, I guess there had to be at Interactive Brokers anyway. Another, just beaten up earnings play guy, Chicken Soup for the Soul, CSSE. Look at this. We were watching this one in advance of its earnings, for a few days, had a nice little run from 249 up to 335, just kind of inching its way up. And now kaboom. And now this is an all-time low. Yeah, this is an all-time low now for for CSSE. SPRO. SPRO. Interesting. I get this loading as the S&P 500 buffer protect in one platform. But anyway, this is Spiro Therapeutics, and this is an earnings play. Maybe not too bad, or maybe it is. I'm just looking here at the daily chart. I mean, it's at 157 right now. Looks like there's a ton of resistance right around 170. That's not that far away. Not a ton of resistance, but some resistance. It's interesting. It did break out of all this, and it's through the 200-day moving average. It's not a crazy low float. 36 million in the float. A lot of volume already. Just don't think it's going to. I think it's just going to struggle to try to get through 171. ASTS is another earnings play, another one that got hit hard on earnings. Another, not an all-time low, but another one down 18%. ASTS. Speaking of space, look at VORB. This is it for it. That's it for VORB, VORB. The death knell has sounded and reports that the company is ceasing operations for the foreseeable future and cutting nearly 90% of its workforce. Now, I thought they had a very similar press release around here, and that's what caused that to drop. And then I don't know, a couple of days later, didn't they say, "Well, we're back at it again"? Anyway, this looks like it's over now. That's VORB. Yes, I did see that UHG. I did see that UHG. It's pretty expensive right now, but you never know. So this is so it was DHH. Thank you. Somebody else pointed, excuse me, pointed that out earlier. Excuse me. So this is a new issue. Well, it's a SPAC that turned into UHG. You can see it's trading in the pre-market as UHG now. And I wish it were a little cheaper. PRTK. PRTK is another earnings play, small earnings play. I'm sorry, there's not an earnings play. Not an earnings play, but I guess the news is 1.3 million shares were bought by a fund, and that is PRTK through the 200-day moving average. So look at this weekly chart. So this one has got, some room on the weekly chart, 350. That's the next high in the weekly chart. So it's got a little bit of room. It is through the 200-day moving average. Not a low float, 44 million. This is the news purchased by, it was 1.3 million. I'm sorry, so it was not 1.3 million shares, it was $1.3 million worth. So, excuse me. Noggin, NOGN, another little one just getting hammered down on earnings. It's all-time low right now. Just one moment, please. All right, early morning congestion. So NOGN, all-time low now, hammered down on earnings. The bets were being placed ahead of time, and these guys were right. And OABI, another cheap one, OABI, another earnings play, OABI. Same sort of thing though, when you look left, to me, it looks like there's too much resistance around that 425 mark, but it's a great gap. I mean, it's a great breakout of all this. And we're in for a, yeah, market is lifting a bit here, pre-market. Market is lifting a bit. Okay, give me one moment, please. All right, now I'm going to take a look at the upgrades and downgrades this morning. As you know, yesterday we found a really, really nice one in the FLNC from Goldman. So let me just see if it's hit my inbox yet. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, so while I await my upgrades and downgrades, let's take a look at the sectors. So I'm going to click on New and then Dock Channel Bar and Show More. And then go to the Sector Status channel. Little glimpse of what's happening in the pre-market anyway. All right, so what you're seeing here, again, what you're seeing here, these are the major sectors. So there's XLE, major ETF for energy. When you see 90% in green, that means that 90% of the stocks that make up XLE are above yesterday's close. Okay, that's what that means. And as I said, we're going to have a positive open. So that means that most, if not all, of these sectors are going to be over that 50% level. And most of them are, like almost, well, here's 95, 71, 79, 86, etc., 90. So technology, though, 50-50. Technology is 50-50. You know what would be interesting to see it? Oh, just one moment, please. The one that could be interesting is SMH, the semi ETF. Let's take a look at that one as the war in China. Nothing really. The semi war. Okay, let's take a look at some of these sectors now in relation to their 200-day moving average. As the market has been rallying, there we go. Look at this, guys. Look at energy. Energy poked its head, almost got to the 200. Well, it got to the 200-day yesterday, and it closed right on it. Right on it. So we can chalk. There's another sector that is, at or above the 200-day moving average. Look at that. Take a look at retail, XRT. It's still below, but inching its way. Consumer staples, XLP. Again, it crossed it a few days ago and it continues to move away. So there's XLP. Healthcare. Healthcare has been under for quite a while. Let's see where it is now. I know it's going to be under, but is it getting closer? Yeah, got to really break out of here, but it's still underneath the 200-day moving average. Broke down through the 200-day back in February, but what's that, about 5 weeks ago, 6 weeks ago? Industrials, XLI. Yeah, that it continues to move away. Had a little scare about a few days ago where it touched it, but moving away. Financials. Let's take a look at financials. How are they doing? Yeah, even financial. Got to break out of here. Got to break out of here. Of course, that was the Silicon Valley Bank fiasco. That's when that started, or that started it underneath the 200A. XLY, consumer discretionary. Look at this, guys, touching it just right now. We're just a little bit over. Still theoretically, well, it closed just a little bit under. Materials, XLB. I'm sorry. Yeah, materials. Yeah, still above it. And then we got to have communications, XLC. Now, I think communications was getting close again. I'm wrong. I thought it was drifting down a little bit. Nope, communications, and I know tech is above. So we've got five major sectors, guys. We've got communications and tech, staples, and energy, finally above that 200-day moving average, and the semis, SMH. I think energy is the exciting one. So let's see if it can hold it. All right, now let's take a look, or I'll take a look to see if my upgrades and downgrades are what? You're a little slow in getting them to me. What time is it now? 9:16. I know there's other places I could go, but I just rely on briefing.com to send it to my email. I'm gonna I'll give it one more shot, a little bit, maybe another 5 minutes. I'll take a look. Let's take a look at FLNC, see if it's holding your gains at all or its gains at all. FLNC. Yeah, not bad actually. Not bad. This was the upgrade by Goldman yesterday with a $29 price target. It was a great trade. Ah, here they are. Okay. Well, again, the theme is, guys, over the last little while, way more upgrades than downgrades. After months of tons and tons of downgrades and very few upgrades. Now, a lot of these upgrades are these ones ending in Y, so these are foreign companies. I don't really talk about them. Yeah, so that list is kind of skewed. It looks like a big list of upgrades, but a lot of them are those Y companies like Air France and don't see anything from Goldman today. Doesn't mean there's nothing. There's not a. There, it doesn't mean they haven't, but I'm not getting anything from briefing.com. Oops. Okay, I accidentally ran one in there. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, guys. I made a mistake. There we go. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to take a look at the downgrades. If there's anything from Goldman there. The answer is no, not from briefing.com. Okay, guys. Just looking at some of my thumbnail charts from yesterday, see if there's anything interesting happening. Yeah, so Mike in our YouTube room mentioned PACB. I saw it had a an upgrade too. PACB had an upgrade. PACB had an upgrade. Trading higher after Cowen. TD Cowen upgraded the stock for market perform to outperform, raising their price target from 13 to 15. Yeah, those shares are still there to short. Interactive Brokers, 457,000. They all came back today. Yeah, the CHCN, I have another alert. I know it popped over four, but then it pulled right back down. Pulled right back down. And I had my alert set for four because that was the high I think of yesterday. Yeah, four was yesterday, but it came right back down. So still a non-event. Still takes out four in a big way. Buenos dias, Carlos. Carlos, sorry. Look at Germer. Man, oh man. I can't see any news on this one. I cannot see any specific news on this one. I mean, it's got to be something going on, obviously. I mean, it had a great pop from $8 up to 12, kind of held that area. And now it's just being thumped. I don't see that it's an earnings play. I don't see any news on it. I see no news on this. Anybody have any idea why GER is moving down like this? GRRR? And it's not like on one share, so that's 46% drop. It's not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. Yeah, Micron MU after the big day yesterday, earnings play yesterday, had a nice move yesterday. But again, with this, there's going to be, I mean, there's a lot of war words obviously right now between US, well, maybe the world, but USA and China with cybersecurity, chips, etc. So there's your headline for Micron drops as China launches cybersecurity review of its products. But it doesn't appear to be affecting the overall SMH semi market yet. Anyway, not really down much at all. Not yet. Anyway, I don't see that news, but thank you for that, Proud Christian. I don't see that news. Usually, IB is pretty good about that. Now, here's maybe, yeah. There's a stock offering for CSSE. I don't see the price. It's not showing here as a stock offering. Also, that's it. I'm switching to Fidelity. Well, The only way I can trade this one today anyway would be on some kind of a bounce. It's not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. But I mean, if they're the financing, I mean, when the price was way up here, and they couldn't take advantage of it. I mean, I'm not saying they had to get it at 12, but 10, if that's what this is all about. Well, if you're waiting for shorts, just wait for my 10-day daily breakdown and see what happens. Okay, that's what I would do if you don't. I don't know if you have that scan, but I would just wait for that one. This is, again, as you know, just because you get an alert doesn't mean you pile into the trade, but that certainly gives us a lot of great looks. PRTK, guys. Now, what did I say about PRTK? Yes, room. Room, room, room. Look at this, 363 on the weekly chart for PRTK. And this is all about a fund buying $1.3 million. I have written down shares, but it's actually dollars at various prices for PRTK. All right, guys, OABI making a move here. This is an earnings play, potentially coming into some resistance pretty close here to 422, 425. Now, this one is shortable for me. Lots of shares, 3.3 million at Interactive Brokers. So there's a ton of shorts available for. Meanwhile, AEHR, I'm hearing over and over and over again. And this is, it's an earnings play. No real reaction until now. In fact, they release earnings after hours. You can see actually a decent post market reaction popped up, did it back, and started to drift down a little bit. But now it is getting thumped a bit. And underneath, the next low looking left is 31.51. So it's got some room, $1.75, I guess, approximately to the next low looking left for AEHR. Low float, for a $33 stock, 25 million in the float, pretty low. Okay, one moment, please. All right, yes, where's that William? No, I must have missed 929. Okay. Less than a minute, less than 4 seconds, less than 3 seconds. Okay, guys. I typically don't trade in the first 15. Let's have a great end to this trading week, okay? And again, I don't typically trade in the first 15 minutes. I try to let things settle down a little bit anyway. All right, PRTK guys, got the room, got the room. Look at that. 365 is the next high looking left on that weekly chart. And rum, Yeah, I mean, rum's been in a descent. I mean, it had earnings after hours. It popped, and of course, social media, conservative. This is called conservative social media. Rum and DWAC also popped after hours, but they seem to be just drifting down now. Take a look at DWAC. Yeah, I mean, from the highs here, 1544, but down to 13 something. So, and we have our first halt of the day, and this is, yeah, this is the SPAC. UHG probably is going to go absolutely bananas on the open. IonQ, I think this is an earning. Yes, IonQ is also an earnings play. I did see it. It didn't really, I don't think it popped that much, but IonQ, IONQ. Next high looking left is 559 and then 565. So there might be might be too much resistance, not that far away. Meanwhile, AEHR has gone right down to that low. Wow, broke down through that low of 31.51, 31.14 now on earnings. So now the next low, oh wow, next low is 29.61. Now again, IonQ doesn't have to listen to me. It might power right through all this, but what's the float? It's a big float too, 134 million. So it's a big float. Okay, so this was the SPAC yesterday that went crazy, APLM on the way down now. Well, there is the AEHR showing up on my 10-day daily breakdown, but I mean, it's just too early for me to take this. 29.53, it still has 80 odd cents to the next low. Had it been an all-time low, I may have taken it, but it is not. Taking it early. Okay, Pally on the move, guys. PALI on the move. The VWAP is 333, 338, so it's right there at the VWAP. But again, this is all very early. Look at the market putting in a nice surge. The 915 candle was red, but that's being wiped out now. Pally on the move through that through the VWAP. Pre-market high was 383. Did we ever get a final verdict on this one? Is it 5 or is it 50? You guys, I mean, you will know what I'm talking about, the price target put on them. All right, so the next high for GMVD looking left is 315. That's pretty close. Looks like there's a lot of resistance between here and about 320 for GMVD. Whoa, look at the float. Okay, look at the float, guys. I didn't realize it was such a crazy low float. So, I mean, this so-called resistance area may not matter at all. I mean, with that float. Okay, IMMR, IMMR. I don't see any resistance. IMMR. Look at the. Now here's the GER got halted. Did it halt on the way up? Nope, halted on the way down. ENSC got halted on the way down. Okay. UHG just resumed. You got to be awfully careful. I mean, this could go crazy, but we're going to put a stop. The spread is all over the place. Yeah, I mean, it's $28 now, but I mean, it's 27.52.29 on the bid ask. Want to get in the pre-market up to $36 pre-market. Not a lot of volume. 168,000 shares for that move. Not a lot of volume. I actually saw an upgrade for BlackBerry for some reason. Well, okay, a price target of 4 put on my TD. You can't see it here, but that's what. There we go. So for some reason, BlackBerry. I don't know if the memers got a hold of this one today. Oh, look at GME. Look at GME getting closer and closer to that 22. Still all those shorts available at Interactive Brokers. Okay, there's DWAC, guys. DWAC, a little bit of a move here, pre-market or market high now. DWAC. Look at the market. Look at this market. Wow, look at IonQ. Oh, brother. I thought maybe this would block it. Not even close. An earnings play. Big float. Boy, 134 million, 15%. That's an impressive move. This is shortable for me. IonQ. I mean, this has just gone absolutely parabolic. Let's take a look at the weekly chart. $6 is the next high on the weekly chart. I mean, this has just gone parabolic right now. Well, I think my 10-day daily breakout has gone crazy. Let's take a look at okay, IMMR guys. I mean, I should have looked. I don't see any resistance. I'm going to have to back this weekly chart out a bit. 978 looks like that's the next high looking left, and that happened. Let's see, that is November of 2021, and that is for IMMR. And this is showing up in my 10-day daily breakout right here, 10-day daily breakout. So it hasn't moved. 899 was the alert. And you look at the IonQ showed up at 575. Better get up to 616. And BlackBerry 423, 434. So decent moves already from the 10-day daily breakout. This one was already plunging, AEHR. Probably as a bounce, yeah, I would have thought a bounce. So let's take a look at that one later on in the day, though. Gurr opened up. At Interactive Brokers, yeah, Luis, there are, well, yeah, this would have been a decent one. Yeah, 186,000 shares at Interactive Brokers available to short for PRTK. No, yeah, I mean, look at this one now, guys. This got halted on the way down now. This is the poster child for why I don't like trading in the first 15 minutes. I mean, look at that move. It got up to 313, pulls all the way back down to 234, and it got halted. And that's the JMVD. Yes, I'll miss the ones that keep running, but it just happened to me so many times, something like that. Now, obviously, IonQ did not pull back. But I just think there's going to be tough to get through with that float. To keep moving with that float, I just have my doubts, but hey, it's an earnings play, so I mean, it's going to be active. Price target of $8 maintained by Benchmark for the IonQ. Look at this market. What a surge here, guys. Big surge for the market. All right, we're getting close to that 15 minutes. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, this GER not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. It's showing up on the 10-day daily breakdown. This would be probably one I would probably pile into, but it's just not shortable. Interactive Brokers. So if you had shorts available, the next low looking left on the weekly is 381. So if you had shorts available, okay, this one finally giving it up somewhat, guys. The PYXS, after a huge run on the Pfizer news a few days ago. Finally, I guess some profit taking. I don't think there's any specific news on it. This is shortable for me. 1 million shares available, Interactive Brokers. Boy, lots of alerts. Okay, so this is another SPAC, guys, I guess. MCOM is another SPAC that turned into MCOM. Not quite as alive as UHG. But look at that. Look at this. I mean, that's why you got to be so darn careful. Look at this. UHG got up to 28 and it pulls right back down to 23. Well, again, if you had shorts for GRRR, that was the one. I mean, 47, even if you waited at 470, but got down to 440, and who knows where it's going. Another flyer from yesterday, guys, SCYX. This is on the way down also. Just give me a moment. Market is still moving higher here, guys. And AI continues to move. Look at this AI. I mean, it's challenging there. It's high up here. And the high 3086 is the high, the big high. Yeah, congrats, anybody who took this one, the Ion Q. I mean, I thought it might stall right around here, but not even close. It just kept surging on earnings. Ion Q, some price targets, $9 by Needham, $8 by Benchmark. What we needed was a Goldman, and I would have been a lot more interested and not worrying so much about what I thought was going to be this resistance area. But it is shortable for me. At some point, you think it's going to be some profit taking. Just give me one moment, please. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I am back, and Ion Q just won't quit. Not yet, anyway. Ion Q will not quit. Well, let's take a look left, see where it could stall. Looks like the next high on the weekly is 712. Not saying it's getting there, of course, but this has just been on a straight, straight up. I mean, it wasn't that exciting in the pre-market. I didn't even have it on my list. I mean, I knew it was up, and I think it had an upgrade too. Maybe not. When I say an upgrade, I'm talking about from briefing.com. So I didn't see it in the list. Oh, there's KC, guys. KC has just been super strong, as you know, for the last 2.5 weeks or so, 382 to 848. So KC continues its move at earnings yes on the 29th. Okay, guys, Pack B coming into the next high is around $11. Now, will that stop it? You know, and it's $15. Yeah, that's right. Cowan has raised it from 13 to 15 as a price target for Pack B. See anybody else? Trying to see if any other analyst is piling into this one. Here's another one, guys. YMAB. YMAB on the move here. Okay, guys, sorry about this. Okay, I've got one thing to do. So I'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes, okay? I'll be right back, 2 or 3 minutes. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm now back. Look at this YMAB. Boy, we've got some movers that aren't really pulling back yet. Definitely have some movers like that right now. Okay, this is an all-time low for CSSE, an all-time low. Pretty cheap to short though, but it is an all-time low. Earnings play. Is YMAP an earnings play? Yes, it is an earnings play. Really no action in the pre-market. I don't think there was any volume. That's why I didn't see it. But that is the YMAB coming into, you would think maybe, just maybe some resistance around that 5 level. But boy, if it takes out 5, look left, guys. 555, if somehow, it may not happen today, but boy, 555 is the next high looking left on that weekly chart. And then look left, 16. 16. Lost sight of the PYXS. Oh man, I lost sight of this one. Was looking to potentially short this one. Look at this. What a sell-off now. I mean, this is I don't know if this is just, pure profit taking. Remember, it came from 185 not that long ago up to almost 7. Okay, guys, this is a gap up and reverse. WB is a gap up and reverse. China stock. A gap up and reverse. And it's the VWAP is 2099, so it's just below the VWAP. A gap up and reverse for WB. Okay, guys, so I told you yesterday that I am doing this one again, the gap continuation or reversal, the multi-strategy window. I'm going to be watching this one again. I started watching it about halfway through yesterday, and I'll be watching this one again. This is one of the ones I'm sharing. That's where I found the WB. Okay. And here's where, the gap down and go for the CSSE. And here's the gap up and reverse for PRTK. I mean, look at that. You talk about a gap up and reverse. Oh, brother. So again, I am sharing this. And if you wanted that one, all you have to do is go to my homepage. Where's my homepage? There we are. Oops. So if you click on my homepage link, and then you scroll down to the scan section, and there it is, the gap continuation or reversal. Okay, there are 4 alert windows in here. And I've sort of resurrected it. And here's another one, gap up and reverse for MCB. Gap up, reverse, MCB. Now, it doesn't mean that it's going to continue, keep reversing all, for the rest of the day, but did it? We have it May 10th, so they must have for Billy. Yeah, that's they may, I don't know what to say. I mean, maybe but that's so far in advance. Yeah, don't know what to say. Boy, I mean, sometimes we're out by a week. Sometimes these companies, I mean, like all the providers, they'll have a date in which the companies say they're going to release, and they can release early if they want, but or late if they want, I suppose. But that's kind of ridiculous. May 10th. Well, I'm worried, William. I'm gonna fret all weekend on that one. Well, seriously, I mean, it shouldn't be. I don't understand that. That's too much of a difference, in all seriousness. Man, what a sell-off for PYXS, guys. I mean, it's almost like they're gonna have a financing or something. Yeah, I'm not a big level 2 follower, Dan. I've never felt that it gave me a big advantage. I mean, I've got time and sales with Interactive Brokers here, so I do see, but I don't follow it religiously in terms of the level 2 and all the action. Just think that too many games. Now, some have said for the lower price stocks, it might be beneficial, but and as always, if a person uses level 2 and they can use it to their advantage, go for it. Yeah, there's something going on here. I mean, it's like like a sneak peek at an offering or something because this is a massive sell-off and there's a lot of volume, 10 million shares. So I mean, it's not like this is a low volume sell-off. Okay, so do we believe MCB? Do we believe them? So this got hammered down. A bank, of course, got hammered down yesterday, and then they came out today and said, "Hey, wait a minute, we don't have a liquidity crisis at all." Okay, if the company issued an updated financial information, basically saying we don't have a liquidity crisis. Wow, look at PYXS. I mean, this is just a slaughtering here. Here's another one that's showing up on Momentum Scanner, but I mean, looks like there's a lot of resistance around two for ATAI. I mean, look at that weekly chart. You would think that has to stall it, right? All right, I'm sticking an alert just underneath 29 for MCB, and I may those are the pre-market or lows. I'm going to take a look at MCB and a short underneath 29 at some point, maybe. EV Go from yesterday is still strong. That had earnings yesterday, so that was the pop up yesterday for EVGO. And the next high looking left on the weekly is 766, so it's getting close to that. And again, I look at the weekly, to me, it looks like there's a lot of resistance around that 770 to 780 level. So I have no opinion whatsoever, Drora, on. Well, I do have an opinion. I think it's going to nothing. But for Bed Bath and Beyond, I mean, you first. I mean, no, I'm not interested in this one at all. Sure, it's got this big short float percent. Yes, 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 but it's just not my style to to try to anticipate that something like this is going to. I mean, what would you think it could go to from 50 cents to what, 60, 70? I mean, obviously, if you took enough shares and it moved that much, sure. But I have. I'm just forgetting about this. Unless the memers get a hold of it again. But listen, don't listen to me. If you think, that's what you wanna do, don't listen to me. Well, guys, and here we go. Yeah. Un Should I mute myself? What a joke. Look at GMVD, guys. So they come out with a financing during market hours, number one of my huge pet peeves, number one, at 80 cents. 80 cents. When this stock at the beginning was up to 313. Oh man, I hope nobody got trapped in this. That's ridiculous. All right, IGT. This is next high looking left is 2713. So it's got a little bit of 2706. A little bit of room for IGT. Meanwhile, GUR, oh man, that was the one, guys, if you had shorts available. Wow, look at Big Bear, BBAI through the 200-day moving average. Next high looking left, will that matter? Let's say 238, so it's sort of at that high. If it can get through that, 263 for BBAI. Okay, well, MCB, I didn't, I put an alert down here underneath 29 for MCB. I didn't anticipate it was going to break it to take the short, but look at this, it popped. And the VWAP 3032. PYXS. I have a feeling there's got to be an announcement on this one on a financing or something. Somebody knows something. And this is too way, way, way too big a sell-off for some news to hit this, for news not to hit. I mean, I know there's profit taking and then there's profit taking. I just don't believe this is just pure profit taking. What are we going to see? Pfizer says, you know what? We're not going to do a deal with you. Hopefully you weren't in that one, Jamie, on the GMVD. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Jamie. No, I was, somebody in the YouTube room was talking about, did I say Shady? Sorry, I meant to say Jamie. I didn't say, Jamie. Okay, so RNA had that nice recovery, okay, yesterday. It got hammered down to 1414, but it closed up here at 1679. Had a beautiful recovery. So this is gap down a bit and it's trying to come back somewhat again, maybe RNA. All right, guys, YMAB. I'm looking at a short on this one. Like 5 is a resistance area. Watching the YMAB, guys, for a short for me. I'm thinking this area up here, this 5. But going forward, after today, I'd be putting an alert at 5:55. In fact, I'll just do it. Yeah, 5:55, because just in case next week, and who knows, maybe today it takes out that 5:55, and then look left, look at the room it has on a weekly chart. Okay, guys, I took the short. I don't expect a huge amount for the YMAB. I mean, there's a low right there at 450. I mean, that'd be tremendous, but it is an earnings play, so it's strong. This is probably just going to be a little scalp for me. Yeah, it might be too strong. I'm just waiting on it here. Definitely, if it breaks 5, I mean, there's no question. I'm just trying to see if it can, that 5 blocks it for a bit. I can take a look, make a little bit on this on a short, and then, maybe it takes up 5 later on. Yes. So, 35 million in the float. Okay. Well, come on. Now the spread has got stupid. Okay, guys, I've covered some in the 74 range from 485. Again, I'm not expecting much. If it gets into the 460s, I'll be fairly happy. Meanwhile, CSSE continues its move down. Well, I actually tried to short some of the CSSE, but it's down way over 10%, and I didn't get a fill where I wanted it. So I'm going to just have to let it go. Shares are available, 109,000 at Interactive Brokers, but I just can't get the fill I want. Look at was it WB? Okay, guys, I'm watching WB now. WB was a gap up and reversal. It's now it's through. It's underneath the VWAP 2097. Underneath that VWAP. Okay, I'm all out of the YMAP, guys. So just a quick short idea for me, and that was it. Still looks pretty strong. Look at Toro, guys. Again, Toro still strong like bull. Look at this one, Toro. 362 is the next high looking left on the daily chart. Again, we don't have float information. I'm pretty sure it's 9 million. Oh, what a move. I mean, look at Toro. It's come from 148 just 3 days ago to 321. They are out of Cyprus. Okay. So they're, what are they? Shipping stock of some sort? Seaborne transportation. Okay. This one is not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. This one meeting Toro. All right, so look at the SPY, guys. Look at the SPY action. 1, 2, 3, previous to this 15-minute candle, some big topping tails. The buyers have been trying to move it higher, but the sellers are knocking it down still. Let's see what happens on this candle. We'll find that the buyers give up for a while and let the sellers take over, and we get a red candle. Meanwhile, look at KC. This is a big float too. Quarter of a billion in the float. What a sensational move in about 2.5 weeks. Basically a double. Well, I'm really interested in this one on a short, guys, this WB. Through the VWAP, 2097, that's holding underneath still. And this was a gap up and reversal. It's the float. So it's a big float, China stock, big float. So, I don't expect a dramatic move, but yeah, if only William had held that short yesterday, but remember the anguish he was going through. Look at the YMAP. Well, maybe I should have had more conviction in it, but all right, guys, I'm short WB. I want to see what happens. See if I can move down a little bit more. The low down here, I mean, I'm not saying it's getting down to 20, but that is the next low looking left. Actually, that's not true. 2077. So if we get through 2077, start to fade a little bit more. I mean, at 2082 on the short for WB. Yeah, I mean, GME, I'm just waiting for a 22 break. I mean, it's having a pop now, but 22 is being defended pretty well. But I'm telling you, if it takes out 22 at some point, maybe not today, maybe next week, it may never happen. Maybe this is that. Maybe that's the base, and it's going to go back to 100. I don't know, but that I would doubt. And again, we have to put GME in some kind of context with that 1-for-4 forward split they did. They did it at about 160. Okay, so when they did it, that means the stock was about 40 after they did the 1-for-4. So we're sitting at around 22. So we're about half. We're about half of when they did that forward split. All right, Target Hospitality. TH is taking a hit here, guys. Didn't see this in the pre-market. Why? It didn't trade in the pre-market at all. Okay, WB reversing on me, so I'm just gonna have to wait and see. Mr. Real, good morning. So TH guys, underneath TH underneath the next low looking left is around, looks like around 1350, 1361 on the weekly chart. Market is still strong. My WB short may have worked a little bit better if the market had continued. Look at this. Look at this market. So let's see if it wipes out that topping tail, the previous 15-minute candle. Okay, guys, I took myself out of the WB short. This market, I don't know if I think the market is affecting it. So took myself out of the WB short. Obviously, the manageable loss, 9 cents. Okay, well, there's where I had my short. Price alert, I should say, not my short, but for MCB. So this is really recovering still, guys. Still recovering after they came out and said, we do not have a liquidity price or problem. So if you believe them, the next high is 35.02 for MCB, if you believe them. Boy, TH is just getting hammered here. I don't see any news on it. I mean, cut to $20 from 26, but okay, by Northland. Yeah, I just don't see any news for this one. Option traders are betting on a big move. Were they betting on a big move down? Somebody said a Groupon had a new CEO or something. Talk rises on CEO transition. Okay, that happened. That was in the pre-market. All right, let's take a look at some of the ones that have won races so far. AFRM. Yeah, I know Jamie mentioned this one in our YouTube room. The next high looking left. is 1121. So it's past that, sorry. 1254, 1254. Next high looking left for a firm. Let's see if we can kind of base just a little bit. You know, you don't want to take it yet, I don't think, because you're chasing it. But where's that VWAP? 1083. So it's through the VWAP. Like to see maybe a little. Well, if you're in it, I'm not going to not going to suggest you want to see a pullback, but looks so extended right now. But look at the market. Look at the market. Is it going to wipe out those two topping tails? Now, here's another one showing up in the 10-day daily breakdown, but it's so cheap. CKPT, lifetime low. Is it an earnings play? It's not an earnings play. Wow, look at this. Not available to short for me at Interactive Brokers. All-time lows. And they're doing a financing, obviously running out of money. So they're doing a financing. Mm. All right, guys, keep an eye on YMAB now. Takes out 5 in a big way. This could have another run in it. It's an earnings play, so it's going to be active all day. Yeah, you're right, Real. Yeah, the 1351. You can see that green line on the daily chart. That is the 200-day moving average. Let's see if that holds it. 1351. So you can see that green line. If it doesn't, okay, guys, YMAB. 535. It looks like the next high looking left for YMAB. It looks like it. Let me make sure that's on the weekly chart, 535. And then, of course, the big area, 555. If I can get through that, look out. It might happen today. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to happen today, but boy, if it did, look at the room for YMAB. Let's just look left. YMAB, look at YMAB go, guys. 535 is the next high looking left, and then after that, 555. And 35 million in the float. All right, WB is interesting me again. You know, the market's moving higher, but WB is not following suit really. So WB is interesting me again. I think I'll stick an alert around 2074. I might reshort it. Looking left, that would take out all that, and then the low down here is 20. I'm not saying it would get there, but YMAB. I mean, could it take out 555 today? YMAB? A rhetorical question. I'm not looking for yes, it could or no, it can't. There's another one on the move, guys. Burr, B-U-R. Burr. Wow. I mean, this is what's the float like? Okay, I better. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. BUR. Look left. Next high is seven. Looks like what 770. 770. You're unfortunately chase mode right now. Look at this market. I know I keep saying it, but look at the market. Hmm. Okay, WB is getting me again interested. There's sort of a green bar ignored. So let's see. Okay, let's see if this time it craters a little bit more for WB. Back in it on the short. 2070. Pretty good at 2074. Pretty good fill. Boy, I tell you, I mean, 555. I mean, it's not possible. I never thought it would happen today, but it's possible for the YMAB. In my worst Spanish, it would have muy fuerte or YMAB. Go, guys. I mean, if this takes a 555, I mean, what did it get to? Got up to got up to 545. Oh, man, guys, if this takes, I mean, I'm telling you, it takes out 555. All right, WB working for me a little bit now. And come on, take out five. I cannot believe it'll take out 555 today. FLNC. Okay, let's take a look at that one from Goldman yesterday. FLNC. How's it doing? Very nicely. Very nicely on that upgrade. Yeah, took out yesterday's high. I just sort of lost sight of it. Okay, guys, I'm not going to go crazy on this YMAP. I have to take some off in case it cannot get through that 555. So somebody asked me the other day, not in this room, but would I ever, reverse a position? And yeah, I mean, depending, I was short YMAB earlier and made, a little bit. But then, once it took out five, that got me really interested again. Not on a short, but on the long side. It's fascinating, this price action for YMAB. I mean, the whole world knows that 555 is the next high looking left on that weekly chart. Okay, SFWL, what's this one? Is this an IPO for today? Is this an IPO today? It looks like it is, and it's a China stock. Or is it? Yeah, I don't understand quite yet what this is. So, Carlos, I don't know the answer to that question. I'm not trying to dodge the question. I don't get involved in subscriptions like that at all. Okay. So, the best thing you can do is to, oh, I see. If you, so you bought a monthly subscription, typically was that the 25% off, Carlos? Carlos, can you hear me? Well, there's very few rules, real. Okay, so if you did it within 30 days, that promo code that you used, if it was 25% off, they should grant it to you, okay? But let me just give you, you go to our homepage, and if they say no, I'll give you a code for 25% off if you take out a monthly, or sorry, an annual, okay? So when you go to the homepage, just click on the link and then where the balloon comes up and says questions and answers, click on click on that and then ask the question and make sure you give them your email address so they can look up your account, okay? Okay, Weibo, you're moving down a little bit for me now. So what is the deal with this? Can anybody tell? I just can't see any news on this SFWL. I mean, it looks like an IPO, but I don't have any news that it is an IPO today. And let me just load it in IB again to see if they have another headline on it. I don't see any. I don't see any specific news on it. I don't know if it's a symbol name change or what the story is. Is it really an IPO? I wonder why it's not listed here. But anyway, okay, IPO priced at 3 million shares. Excellent. Okay. So now, guys, this is what I'm doing. And it's a China. It looks, well, it looks like it's China. We have a China flag here. Stick an alert up here at the high and see if it takes it out later on. Has very few shares, very low IPO. All right, guys. Actually, WB is giving me a nice trade now on that short. Nice trade on that short. I'm still waiting on the YMAP to see if it takes out 555. Wow. So this came on my gap continuation or reversal scanner that I resurrected halfway through yesterday. That's where I saw WB. Okay. And I took a short on it, took a little loss the first time, and then I went back in. And what's grunting at me? TH. So that obviously took out the 200-day moving average. Wow. Captain, and sorry, thank you, Captain, and anybody else who's been posting the information regarding SFWL. I'm surprised that it's not showing up in IB at all. So what's preventing me from taking this short of a TH? 1325 is the next low looking left. Oh, guys, YMAB. There it goes. I mean, look, trade, that's all traders are looking at right now. That's all they're looking at. They're looking at this weekly chart. At least I think they should be looking at this weekly chart and then looking left and look at the room. 1589 is the high. I don't know what happened to this week. I have no idea. Huge now. – 71%, 35 million in the float. Yeah, they had, well, they released after hours. So, you know me, I'm always, anything that, yeah, post market. So company releases after hours or this morning before the market opens. Those are, for me, earnings plays. You know, the big reaction to an after hours usually is the next day, usually. And look what's happened. They did an offering also. YMAB did an offering. Well, that's being shrugged off then. Maybe that was the offering. No, that's too long ago. Where do you see the offering? All right, so this one did this. I put in a price alert for SFWL at the high. It briefly took it out, but I'm looking. Yeah, you're right. I see this now. Has filed for 150 million. Does not necessarily indicate that a sale has begun or will occur in the future. So if they're smart, if they're going to do it, they should wait. So it does. So it says it doesn't say that they've done it. It just says that it could happen. Now, if there's again, right? It doesn't say that. I don't see that it is. You know, all these words may include, etc. So it hasn't happened as far as I know. Because if they're smart, they would obviously try to do it at a lot higher prices. And I like Real's fantasy level for YMAP. I don't. It must be some kind of a fib because it's certainly not on the chart. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Jamie. So, I mean, this appeared probably on many scans. This is a gap up and go for YMAB. It appeared on the 10-day daily breakout at 479. I'm sure it must have showed up on the momentum, 950 at 950 at 469. So all sorts of, in case people are wondering, well, where could I've got an alert? Where could I have got an alert for that? You won't get an alert here though. It's the float's too low. This racing scan right here, the float has to be a minimum of 30 million, sorry, 50 million, 50. So that's why it would not show up here. I think it was TH. Was it TH, Blaine, maybe? Yeah, it was Target Hospitality. Yeah, TH. And it went through the VWAP, 1351. It went through the VWAP, and then it's above it. Now it's coming, it went into the, I'm sorry, I didn't mean the VWAP, the 200-day moving average. It went through the 200-day moving average, and now and it got back up to the VWAP, so it's kind of right in between now. Okay, guys, I'm out of WB, all out of WB now. And my out for YMAB will be if it touches that 555 level again. I'll probably bail on everything. Meanwhile, Burr, which I saw earlier and I just couldn't concentrate on it. Look at this thing go. 740, 770 is the high. Okay, YMAB is testing that 555. And again, you don't have to do what I'm doing. Burlington, BUR got halted, but this is a news halt. This is actually a news halt. So I wonder what news they're going to release. This is a news halt. This is not a volatility halt. All right. Well, the 555 level held so far for YMAB, but it's still flirting with it. Now, Real was talking about ASAN. Can't remember if it was looking at a short or a long on this one. Alert at 21. Okay. And was that to short or to go long? Now I'm it's like sort of a red bar ignored here. The next high looking left is 2174 for ASAN. Oh, short. Okay. Guys, it's 11:02 already. My goodness, it's another fast morning. Super action. We're not in earning. We're not even in earning season. We're just getting tons of. Oh, look at ETNB, guys. Is it shortable for me? Yeah, shortable for me. ETNB is shortable for me. The next low looking left is 1463, showing up on the gap up and reversal scanner. Gap up, reverse. Now it showed up earlier at 1539. I think that's the first time. All right, guys. So I'm going to have to talk a little bit about trade ideas and get the room to pay for itself. Captain, are you one of the three people in our Discord group? I find that hilarious. You is okay. Hmm. All right, guys. That 555 is they're really trying to hold for YMAB. All right, guys. So if you click on my homepage link, this is what you're going to see. So let's start off with want to take out a subscription, use this promo code Barry15 for 15% off first month only, or the entire year of a Trade Ideas subscription. Click on the Get Trade Ideas. For plans, annual, monthly, premium, standard. Okay, annual premium is 2,000. Annual standard is 1,000, less the 15%. You don't have to go annual. You want to go monthly, that's fine. In fact, do not take out an annual unless you know you want the product. Like what Carlos did, I think he tried us out. He's trying us out for a month because you got to look at the terms and conditions of a refund on an annual. So you only take out an annual if you really know you want this product. Now you don't have to take out an annual anytime. I would say the majority of our customers go month to month, and that's fine. So you'll get the discount off the first month only. So the 15% is good for the first month only. So if you maintain a monthly subscription, this is what you'll pay going forward. If you do take out a subscription, please, not please, no, not please, you must do the getting started. Okay, you must do it. It'll run you through your download and install, your first startup and login, toolbar, right click magic, etc. 10 videos, take you about 30 minutes to go through them all. If you're new to trading, a great course. Michael Noss at Trade Ideas put this together, Trading 101. If you're new to trading or looking for a refresher, I wonder what my stock of the day video is going to be. So I do a stock of the day video. You can sign up for it. It's free, of course. Trade of the week is free. You can sign up for it. It'll get sent to you before the market opens Monday morning, usually about an hour before the market opens Monday morning. There's a suggested entry and a stop. I don't think this week's triggered. Like it's ASO. I don't think it triggered. No, because there's Monday, right? Yeah. So it did not trigger. So it's not a bad trade of the week. It just didn't trigger. There's in the email, it has a suggested entry and it never hit that entry. Education, big education section right here. Here's our user guide. Okay, here's our user guide. So there's that getting started section again. So listen, at the very least, you should know what an alert window is, the A window, a top list window, the T window, and learn about stock racing. You click on the stock racing. I'm going to go over a little bit, but it's all here. 4 videos explaining all about stock racing and the race startup, configure, all clickable. Oops. There's that getting started section again. Daily support. So today is Friday. So what happens between 12 and 1? I take a break, Eastern time, of course. 12 and 1 Eastern time, I do take a break. One of the other traders takes over for me in our YouTube room. And today is Friday, so it should be Andy. You should, well, Iris, did you sign up for it? Question is, I'm gonna talk a little bit about the webinar we had yesterday with Brian Shannon, Michael Noss, and Steve Gomez. Did you sign up for it? Because you should get an email sometime today. So before I take my break, I will put the YouTube link in so you can head over and listen to Andy. Okay. Okay. Well, the email may not have gone out yet. Let me just see. I'll just do a check. I'll just ask the question. Okay, Iris. I'll see if it went out. Now, last my scans. So you want my scans, and I think you should take a look at them. So this is what I use in the pre-market. The pre-market act is up and down. That race, the race that I'm displaying is large cap gainers. You know, I'm in love with my 10-day daily breakouts and breakdowns. You don't get too many alerts. I mean, look, very manageable, not too many alerts. And now I'm starting to use my gap continuation or reversal scan again. Okay. But I am sharing some others. You can see the false resumes is here. So if you do take out a subscription, appreciate it if you use my homepage link, click on that and click on my promo code. And that helps the room, helps me a little. And also, if you save my homepage link, then you can take a look at my scans anytime you want. And of course, the education section. Yeah, so let me now talk about a bit of a change now with trade ideas. I think what we're going to be having is kind of like a trade ideas marketplace. This is the first one. So if you want to take a look, and I don't know what it looks like right now. I probably should take a look. It's in our channel bar. But if you attended that webinar yesterday, and you want to have an add-on, all you need is our standard. You need our standard subscriber or our standard. Well, SX. I mean, the whole idea though is that Brian Shannon. I mean, it's his deal, right? So he's not giving it away for free. And what we're talking about is the anchored VWAP. Michael Noss is going to be adding many, many, many more. Well, I shouldn't say many more, but he's going to be adding a lot more scans to the anchored VWAP. Okay. And so I think if you click on this, you'll understand what it's all about. Okay. So there are only 2 scans right now, but he's going to be adding more and some intraday. I mean, you can always do the VWAP on your own. I mean, it's not like it's not we're not preventing anybody from doing anchored VWAP on their own, but we're going to be creating a lot of scans, and yes, we'll be charging $49. No, if you saw it in the Market Explorer, that was a mistake. Okay, that it shouldn't have been. Okay, it was just a mistake. It was like a 1 or 2 day mistake. It was always meant to be an add-on. Doesn't mean though if you want to, do your own anchored VWAPs, you can go ahead and do it. I mean the tool is still there. It's not like the tool has disappeared. But if you want those scans that Michael is going to be creating, more and more of them, yeah, it comes with a cost. And I'll let you in a little secret. He's going to be creating other types of scans, which will be add-ons. Okay, so we're going to create a little marketplace. You pick and choose what you want. Wow, why map? It's yeah, I think it's $49. Let me just hopefully this link works. Please work. Yes. So you can click on the link, and you can see what it's all about before before you actually do the purchase. You can check it out. No contract. I'm waiting for the intraday one. I think Michael will be creating a couple of intraday ones, probably on a 5 and a 15 minute chart. And what happens is when you click on them, the lines are drawn automatically. Okay. So I mean, this is for people. You can read Brian Shannon's book. I mean, I bought it. It's a great book. It's going to be a great reference for me. But a lot of people will look at that and go, "Well, that's not really good." But I don't know where to put I don't know where to anchor from or anything like that. So that's what these scans will do. If I bring up one of them right now, see if I can see if this works. The anchor. See, I don't even have them all here. So the pinch. This is what happens when you click on it. When you look at a daily chart, it's hard to see down here. Let me do another one, CTLT. Okay. Can you see? So what happens is these purple lines, this is the pinch. Okay. So that's automatically drawn for you. You don't, and Michael has figured out where to start the top and where to start the bottom. But the other thing that he's doing, and what we talked about in the webinar, is he's going to be able to come up with a way in which shows that the pinch is really close, because the whole idea of the pinch is to take it if it breaks, either for a long, the high side, or short on the low side. But so what he's going to be doing is he's going to be creating the pinch, and you'll be able to sort on it to show the pinches that are really close, things like that. And then he's got the IPO. See, again, it's automatically drawn. There it is on the weekly chart. There was IPO back here, DRS, starts from the IPO price. And, a lot of IPOs, I mean, it's sort of holding, but you got to read, the videos, there'll be videos on it, how to use it. I don't think it's available in the web-based version. Okay, I'll pass that on, Pepe. Well, Sam, you don't have to take it. Okay, you don't have to take it. It's not like listen. It's not like the VWAP is not there, and the email has not gone out, Iris. But I'm told it is on YouTube. Well, Brian is way more of a swing trader, so I mean, he would look at swing lows and highs on weekly charts and things like that. I'm more of an intraday trader, so I've been experimenting myself. Okay, so thank you, James. Do you have a link for that? No, you can't post the link. So it's on YouTube. It's on our YouTube channel, Iris, but the email has not gone out yet. All right, give me a moment here, guys. Actually. Okay, just give me one moment, guys. I just got to transfer a file to somebody. Yeah, no, it's not clickable. Jamie, you can't or you cannot paste in the YouTube room. Don't know why the email has not gone out yet, but all right, guys. So YMAB now gets that 555 level held. Okay, here we go, guys. I've got to thank you for posting the YouTube link. So Iris and anybody else in our YouTube room, the email has not gone out, but there it is on YouTube. Okay. Thank you, China. Well, don't talk to me, JJ. You want to support at trade-ideas.com and you can go ahead and air your grievance. Don't, you know. Okay, so let's see what is happening here. Oh, that FLNC, boy, that upgrade by Goldman yesterday, still absolutely taking effect. In the next high looking left is 2156, and then after that we have 2270. Ooh, I'm afraid to look at ETNB. Did it? Oh, no, this is Pac B. Wow, Pac B on that upgrade. $15 upgrade from 13 to 15. So Cowan really put a charge into this one. You mean the channel, Jamie? Talking to somebody in our YouTube room. You're talking about showing the channel, the VWAP channel or the AVWAP channel. Okay. So I don't know what you guys see. I mean, obviously I've got access to it. I don't know. You, I have no idea how this works. If it's not shown, which unless you subscribe, that makes sense. I don't know how it works. But this is just the start. As I say, this is just the start. I don't know. These are my price alerts. I don't know why the price alerts are in here. I would get rid of them. So just the two scans so far, the pullback, IPO, and and then the pinch. And again, these lines are drawn, but more are coming. More are coming. Michael's working diligently to keep adding. Well, let's take a look at Moderna as an example. So you see the pinch. One moment, please. So again, there's the pinch. There's the pinch for a Moderna. Okay. Drawn from the high here, the low here. Lines are automatically drawn. But as I said before, Michael will be working on something that will show pinches that are very narrow. This is sort of wide. So pinches that are very narrow, you'll be able to sort. And so you'll see the narrow ones if you want right at the top when you sort. And because the concept is that if it breaks above or below, gives you either a short opportunity or a long opportunity, as an example. Okay. These are more for longer term trades. YMAB. Yeah, only if you want access to that channel. I don't want to. You can do the anchored VWAP on your own. I mean, you can do that. You can read his book. You can figure out, excuse me, where to place the excuse me, where to place the anchors and all that. But if you want the scans are going to be generated, the automatic scans are going to be generated. Look at the, sorry guys, look at this SPY. Holy smokes. Yes, it'll be an add-on. And we're looking to add on other types of scans, not VWAP scans, but other types of scans that Michael is working on. And it'll be like a marketplace. You pick and choose what you want. No, it's a news halt. You're not listening to me. I said it's a news halt. Wonder what it could be. That's the VUR. No, 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 no. So the question is, are they going to be charging for each scan? No, no. So what you see here, and I guess you don't have access to, I guess you have to take out a subscription before you're going to see this Anchor VWAP. You see, there are two scans here, right? Michael's going to keep adding more and more and more, and it'll all be included. So it's okay. So the more he adds, I mean, so for the $49 a month, yes, it is per month. Um, he'll keep adding scans. So it's not like, okay, another scan is going to cost a little bit more. No, no. It's going to keep adding. So whatever we're at two right now. He was demonstrating three, but he's working on intraday scans, and so I don't know. I don't know how many he'll create, but it'll all be added into this channel. Well, of course he uses the Anchored VLAB Shady. Of course he does. He's been using it for years. And listen, guys, nobody's telling you have to buy this. Okay, we still have the Anchor VWAP right here. You want to do it yourself? Go ahead. Nobody's saying you have to buy this. Okay, to write your own scans. Probably. Well, I mean, again, you can always set up the anchors yourself. But you'll have to know where do you want to anchor things from. It could be a little bit of trial and error. It's a bit of an art. Okay, SYT, another one. SYT, $6, 1.87 million. Yeah, another one that's not really, but however, stick an alert at the high. If maybe later on it takes it out. We're getting some IPOs coming in now. Yeah, I mean, using the anchor, sure. I mean, you just have to click on where's the start of the year as an example. Probably go to a weekly chart. Okay. So there's this. So that candle is the start of the year. Is that candle the start of the year? Yeah, right there. Okay, so that red candle is the start of the year. So you would just, click on the anchor, and you could just And there it is. And you can see how it, you can see for this one, ASAN, you can see how it hasn't broken that anchored VWAP. Again, this is more for longer term trading. This is not nothing I'd be using. Okay, I'm interested in the intraday. What is going on with AI today? Yeah, look at this. Now, wow. I mean, this is taking that out. Is that right? Taking that out right there, 30.92. So that was the high. Wow. No kidding what is going on with this. What time is it? Man, 11:34. This has been a fast morning, guys. Yeah, I don't see any news on this one, but I mean, I guess if you're going to call this is the leader, I suppose this is the leader in this whole sector. And unbelievably that they have AI as their name, as their symbol. Unbelievably. Okay, guys, it's 11:36. Just want to make sure it is Jamie in our YouTube room. Oops. Give me a moment. Not Jamie, I'm sorry, Andy. Okay, Andy. I got Andy. You today. Thank you, Jamie. That means you're listening to me. Okay, guys. So YMAB is having a bit of a difficulty getting through 6. So again, if you're in that one, this has to be watched next week. I mean, this definitely has to be watched next week to see if it has any sort of follow through because of that gap. I mean, it's already filled a little bit of the gap, a little bit of the week on the weekly chart. Sound is yeah. So some of these AI plays, I have one other scan that I put up. I just glanced at it. Up big yesterday, down big today. So there's SOUN. So there's my guess is that if I take a look at DBAI, what is it doing? Yeah, so the AIs are alive again, guys. It's not just AI, it is the all these crazy little AI plays. I mean, sound is probably more impressive than AI. Why? Because of the percentage move. I mean, this went from 199 to 255, and it looks exactly the same as AI, but the percentage move is huge, but it looks exactly the same. And I do not profess to know why today, people are piling into the AI sector or into the AI sector. Don't know why. Oh, Anjo, remember Anjo from yesterday, the tremendous short, guys. So this is now above yesterday's high and trying to recover. ANGO, ANGO. This is this an AI play? I mean, it looks just like the AIs. What do they do? Profile, medical. I know one of those medical companies, I'm not saying it's this one, said they were using AI. I don't think it's this one, but it looks like it. I mean, it just looks like the other AI plays. And the answer is yes. So it'll be Andy. Andy will be in our YouTube room in about 20 minutes. I'm going to take my break. I'd watch this Angel, guys. I mean, ANGO. If it bases just a little bit here, obviously it's got still room. The high looking left is 1262. So this was an earnings play. Okay, this was an earnings play yesterday, and that was the result. But nice recovery so far. You know what's happening now? Here's one that is challenging the VWAP, guys. PYXS. PYXS. Challenging the VWAP, 459. Through it. So this is definitely on the recovery. I mean, this got down to what, 360, 355, 359 or so? 361 to be exact. So it's tacked on a dollar from those lows, and it's through the VWAP. You guys, I'll be right back. All right, guys, sorry about that. I'm now back again. Okay, so watching this PYXS as it's fighting the VWAP right now. And this is shortable. Yeah, for me, it's shortable. So if this gets rejected, this could turn into a short. Just have to, excuse me, have to watch it for a bit here. Yeah, a lot of share, 1.29 million shares available at Interactive Brokers anyway for this one. So I'm sure most of you will have shorts available for this one. I'm not saying to short it now, but wow, look at this SPY. So PACV is still on a tear. Look where it got to. So the next high looking left for PACV was 1140 and it got up to 1130. So this, how many shares? Yeah, lots of shares, 3 million at Interactive Brokers, potential to short. There's the VWAP, 1083. Could be a bit of a magnet. That's 50 cents away. Eventually these things have to start running out of steam a little bit. At least you would think. So this is okay, relatively new one, AIXI, obviously should be a China. How many shares? It looks terrible on this 15-minute chart, all of these little gaps, but 659 looks like the next high looking left. And then after that, 719. These get halted. This almost looks like a halt here on that gap. Okay, guys, I think YMAB may have, I'm out of it completely now. They've run its course. Could not get through 6. Meanwhile, EVGO made another new high for the day after yesterday's stellar performance off earnings. So EVGO. All right. Well, here's the verdict on BUR, guys. Whoops. So it opened. It was a decent gap up for it. It got halted at 767 and it opened up here at 980, pulling back. WB continues down. I'm not in it. I'm not in this short anymore. All right, PYXS is still Maybe now it's gonna make the move. I mean, it's 459. There's the VWAP. I mean, it's just barely above it. So again, jury's still out, in my opinion, about whether or not I mean, it looks good because I mean, they're making higher lows on the weekly, on the 15-minute chart, making higher lows. All right, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the YouTube link in so you guys can head over and listen to Andy, not Jamie, Andy, between 12 and 1 when I take my break. Another 9 minutes or so. Look at this IMMR. Remember, I was looking at this earlier and right around this level, and now it's over 9. And also, remember what back this out on the weekly chart. So the next high is 978, and that was in November of 21. In this market, I mean, it's just one big surge after another. Whoa, PYXS, guys. Looks like it's on its way now. Looks like that VWAP held it. And probably a lot of people will look at this one and go, man, I missed it. I missed this big run. Maybe now's an opportunity to get some. Maybe it gets back up to the 7 level. I think that's probably what traders are thinking. AI is wild. You're absolutely right. It's like somebody said, and all I kept reading about AI, not this specific company, but just AI in general, was hey, they're pull the reins a little bit on this, the whole idea of the technology. So I don't know where this is coming from. I really don't know. I wish I knew why I keep getting connected. Well, for all you perma bears out there, this this SPY is Super impressive. Where is the SPY now compared to 200-day moving average? Yeah, well above it now, 392. All right, guys, I'm going to put my announcement in. Then I'll be on mute. We're on a break. There's that PYXX, guys, launching off that VWAP so far. Oops, I better spell that right. What do you mean by tabled you, Poe? You mean you got out too early? Because I know you were in it on a bounce. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay, guys, I'll put myself on mute now. I'm just going to wait for Andy to, I'm not muting myself in the YouTube room, of course, but I'll wait for Andy to show up. That you weren't able to get a short on that BUR so far. Anyway, look at this move. Okay, back on mute. There he is.
Hello, Paul.
Andy.
How are you, bud?
I'm well. How are you doing?
Doing good, doing good.
Another exciting day. I don't know what you've been doing, but super
Well, yeah,
exciting day.
mostly just kind of watching my swing trades work. Yeah, I haven't been doing. I bought a few things today, but
Okay.
me and my China, I caught a lot of those China stocks close to the bottom. When you catch those things close to the bottom, man, they work.
Yeah.
They can really have some moves. Like look at Neo, and a 2 day move there. I bought it at like 918. It's like,
Mhm.
uh,
I'm just looking. Oh, I thought this one was a China stock, but no, YMAB is not a China stock.
oh, I'm
But
not familiar with that one. Yeah.
YMAB, no, it's not. For some reason, I thought it was a China stock. But what a day it's had. And look
Oh,
left,
I
look
see.
left. If
Yeah.
you're a swing trader, look left.
Yeah.
Look at the weekly gap now,
Let me
and it
take
had
a look.
earnings today. So
What's the symbol again? Why, man?
YMAB.
Man, yeah, strong.
So it's just some, but look left on that's the big thing on that weekly chart. The next high is what? It's 1586. I don't know what happened. I don't know why it dropped like it did, but right now that's a distant memory for for a lot,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
if
for
it ever
sure.
if it ever starts filling this gap a little bit more.
Yep. Uh, Nice, boy, beautiful move in Tesla. I bought that one yesterday. That's been a nice buy so far. That
Hey,
was my top pick in my little video that I do. I mean, that was a nice looking chart there going into the
oh
day.
yeah, nice. Over
Hmm.
200 again.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
And what a move. Yeah, what a move today. I mean, straight up,
yeah.
like straight up.
Yep.
And look at AI. I mean, I'm sure you've probably seen AI.
Oh gosh,
Um,
I'm kicking myself. I
okay.
bought. Check this out. I bought 200. I should tell you how many shares I bought. I bought two. But anyway, I bought some AI down here. Just a little entry, a nice little on support. I said, well, I'm gonna see if it digs in here.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm out of all of it. Yeah, but it wasn't much. I probably should have ad if I'd got to do my ad and then I could sell half. But yeah, I
Right.
botched that one. You get caught up in the emotions of the market. It's hard. It's hard after you've been day trader for like 17 years to all of a sudden hold on to these positions for like 3 weeks.
Oh yeah. Well, I
Hmm.
don't even. But I'm just wondering. I don't know why AI and the other one. Look at SOUN, another little AI play. BBAI,
Yeah,
another
I
AI.
saw that one this
They're all
morning.
running.
Is Yeah, nice
They're all running. I
man,
don't know
nice
why.
move.
Because Elon actually came out and said, "Hey, we should like hold back on all this AI stuff." This
Hmm.
week he actually said that, and but I don't know if something's happened today.
Yep. And
So
obviously.
yeah. Okay, my friend. I think I'll
All
take my
right.
break now,
No,
and
take your break. Yeah, go take some time off.
I will.
All right,
Okay.
Barry. Have a good one.
Okay. You bet. Bye bye.
Hey, everybody, how you doing? Mike, see you're shorting PYXS. Hey, Bill. Yeah, yeah, that new advanced VWAP is kind of nice. Let's see here. I got a little day trade I need to get out of. Let's see. Hi Iris, how are you? Once again, everybody, this is the support webinar. So if you have any questions, be sure to hit me up, and we will do our best to tackle those questions. But if not, we'll talk stocks. I always enjoy talking stocks. No new races. No new races. I've pretty much been kind of I even kicked my last one I made. I just use this relative strength that you've seen plenty of times. I got that from Chris Varley. This is just stocks above all their SMAs, which is pretty good stuff. You can see these are all doing doing well. Swing trading, I mostly occasionally I will put on a short. Not looking to now, but I it will get to a point. Well, what I'll do is I'll start putting on usually an ETF, an inverse ETF, to kind of hedge my positions. It'll start out as a hedge as I'm selling half of my positions along the way. Uh, but I'm not one to chase stocks, and not that chasing stocks, if it's got really momentum, good momentum behind it, it's not a bad idea. It's just I like to look for setups, and maybe. Maybe one day after one day I move, but I'm not one to chase. For example, Neo that I've been in since around like 9:30. Now I've sold half my position, but yeah, I'm not looking, after 2 days to buy if I'm swing trading. That's just me personally. Now, if it sets up again and starts going sideways and then looks for another move, I will happily buy it then. But I'm not one to chase like two consecutive bars. I can see after this volume bar yesterday, if it popped up here, if somebody entered a trade right there, there's no problem with that at all. I just like, looking for the setups, and I actually bought it at this day right here, just because I like the way the other EVs were moving. Uh, XPEV was having a nice move already, and this one's just really lagging. Uh, Now Lee is one that I was in, and I got shook out in this move. You can see why once it broke down on this day. I haven't gotten back in. Probably should have entered again right there, but this is one I'll be definitely looking for a setup. It pops up, has like a pause day right in between here and then breaks above this range. That would be a nice little trade. Uh, but I'm trying to think. So what I'll do is, I'll ride. The only one that's really been disappointing me is this damn Newmont. I don't know what is wrong with this thing. Uh, it just, it's just been going sideways forever. You think with the strength in the GDX, you'd think this thing would have a uh, a pop at some point, but boy, it's just been. I've been in it probably for I did play it back over here. Uh, I can't remember, but I scalped it and I got back in, right around and I've been in and out a couple of times, but yeah, but I'm in again, and it's just boy, it just will not go. So I'm probably gonna got to be patient, I guess, until it breaks down. I can't just give up on it just because it's being stubborn. But I can thin out. I actually got a pretty big position right now. I can thin out of it, but probably what I'll do in the weekend if it just continues to slop around and close in this because I was expecting something today once it popped above that 49, but just the way it goes sometimes. Yeah, yeah. I often set I set alerts all the time for this data, I like to call it. This one was one that I was watching right here, and I think I set an alert, and it popped above. I bought it early in the day, and so yeah, I'm often pullbacks. I tell you one I bought today on a pullback, and it is go to, and you can see what happened here. See, I had an alert at the 10 period moving average. I saw the weakness yesterday, and I said, well, if it comes down to this 10 moving average and holds, I want to buy. So I did pick up half position there. Now what'll happen is if it pops back above this 20 and this high from today, like on Monday, I will add to my position. So I'm constantly putting alerts for pullbacks as well. Yeah, I don't. A lot of times for scalping, Iris, it's the same kind of setup. Uh, I was in Tesla's. I'll look for these setups and I'll be on it early. Now today I did not get this for a swing day trade. I wished I had, but I didn't. I think I was busy doing something. I don't know, but that happens a lot of times when you're working. So I missed it, and I said to myself, "Well, I'm just going to let this play out in my swing." Uh, Sorry, I'm just kind of watching this gold and this new mod, see if I want to when I want to thin out of this thing because it did not. I'll go ahead and give it to the close, but I don't like it breaking down below its moving average now. I was holding that all morning. Iris, I can share it, but I won't be able to share the, you'll have to hit me up and, uh, for me to share the, symbol list that needs to go in there. So you want the sector analysis. I have it in here. Let's see. There we go. Now you will have to, once again, that is sector analysis. And I will put them in there, but you're going to have to figure out some of them are, most of them are three symbols, but you do have four symbols in there. So you'll just have to make them out. You're going to see it's going to be all be jumbled together when I do this. So you can probably make sense of it, Iris. You've been long enough around long enough. It has gaps when I put it in here, but it looks like it comes out. No, there's some. No, it doesn't. It jumbles them all together. So you're going to have to figure out how to do that, or you can send us an email and I'll send it to you. You know, through the email. Now, a lot of times, what I'll do too, the CD I bought yesterday at 70.71, and I've already scalped out. You can see my closed P&L some. So, uh, but boy, I tell you, this thing comes down a little bit more. I might be interested in getting back in some of that. Let's see. Make sure. Yeah, getting tired of pause. Let me go back and make sure, Patrick. Let's take a look. Oh, wait. Yeah, yeah, that's very similar to. I mean, at least it had a little move this month. I mean, Newmont has had zero. I mean, it has zero movement for the month. Now, that doesn't mean it can't go, and this has the potential once it, once it does go to really explode. I could see it, move into the $53 level really quick. If it does, the tighter this gets, the bigger the explosion probably, and that could work both ways. But boy, it has been like pulling teeth trying to get this thing to do anything. And Newmont is probably considered the best of breed in that sector. And but boy, I wish I'd have bought AU instead. Look at this move it had. Let's take a look at even AG, which was just a few weeks ago, was down here looking at the staring over the cliff at the abyss, and look at that move it had. So you think Newmont Newmont could at least move 50 cents. I like this IQ. I played it a couple of times, uh, and it still can. I got in this early just when I saw China bouncing. Let's see, in it from 694, scalped it. Now this is one I will add. I think it's back above this, 739. These things they trade to me, and most of them trade, a lot cleaner. They get to moving, especially that CD. You can see that move it has yesterday. I like stocks that trade like that. Just opened up and just now it's doing the same thing on the downside. But let me make sure. Good morning, Andy. Do you have a link for yesterday? You know what? I don't have one on me. Uh, Let me see if somebody can give me that. Yeah, Steve. I know Steve has one. All right. I'll wait for Steve to send that. Let me make sure I didn't miss any more. Uh, okay, Mega. Let me go back and see it. Hold on. For other criteria, total retracement in dollars, do I enter a range? I'm not sure what to put in those sectors. You don't put anything. You talking about the sector watch list? You just put all you do is you put a symbol list in there, and I added that. And if you can't make sense of it, most of them are three symbols, but like this ARC is four symbols. So that would be ARC. Another one would be EEM, FXI, GDX, gold. So you can probably make it out. You don't put anything in the configuration. I mean, all you basically do is I like to use columns so I can see change from close and change from open. Uh, uh, you can put whatever you like in the columns. As far as there's no configuration as far as anything in there because it's a symbol list. You really don't need to know that. Now, as far as you mentioning megawatt total retracement in dollars, well, let's just uh, do we have that? Are you talking about a filter? I entered a message above that one. Okay, hold on. Mega. Okay, for configuring alert window, and I need to input hours of trading, such as broadening bottom. Do I enter the time frame like 5 minutes or literally hours? Okay, let's take a look. I not one that I use, but I know what you're talking about now. Hold on. Okay, so you're looking at the broadening top or broadening bottom. Yeah, you enter the it's gonna go back in time. So if you put hours of trading, let's say you put 6 hours, it's gonna take from the current time to 6 hours. So you would just put six if you're doing the same thing. Uh, Obviously, I would use hours versus minutes because I don't think it's enough really. You know, Time has passed for a broadening top or bottom just in a minute time frame. So I'd probably use uh, minutes. I'm sorry, hours. So maybe 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. Gotcha. I'm sorry about that. Sorry I missed that. You're welcome. Gonna buy back in to this some of this CD that the half that I sold the other day. I'm gonna buy back in. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, Peter, how you doing? Uh, Spy is hitting a key level now because I have an alert going off. Okay, there's your alert. Going back here, two tops. See if the spy doesn't get run in here and get a little tired. See, I'm tempted to put on a SPX trade right now. See, this would be like a hedge. Okay, so I got some really nice profits in my swing trade. And if I feel like we're getting to a level where we're going to run into some resistance, I might just want to put in a hedge. I'll give it a little time. I don't know yet, Peter. Yeah, good question. She did get approved by SMU, so that's a really good school. And the other day, so we're waiting to see, and we have to wait to see on scholarships because it's not cheap. Let's take a look at the Qs. The Q's got a ways though. Q's next line of resistance is not until right here. Gosh, so it's got a ways in the Q's. AI stocks are probably up due to quarter. Yeah, window dressing. Good point, Patrick. It is a hot topic, so that is a very good point. I can just really kick myself for not being in that AI. Happens though. Beaks another one you see. See, I don't. A lot of this is unconventional, and a lot of people won't. But when I can anticipate like a move in the China stocks, I it doesn't bother me to buy below moving averages. So you could see this beak is when I bought it in 1796. Now I did scalp out half of it, and very similar to what I was talking about on another stock, IQ, I think it was. If this gets above this, 19 level again, I will probably buy back that half again. DQ is one that got a decent bounce today. One I bought on a pullback, but I bought it a little bit too early on this day. So not bad size, just I mean small size, but now I'm in the water. But I'm just thinking that was a head fake move. I'm playing off this 50 period moving average down here, so we'll see what happens. But I think AMD. Yeah, it was pretty much down all morning. Finally getting a few little bit of legs here. Oh, come on now, Vips. I'm gonna have to put an alert. Where's this thing? This thing may want to come all the way down to there. All right, let's take a look at the races. It's had some nice little volume in it the last couple of days. They had earnings this morning. Not seeing that. Oh, I guess they did. What do you think about IONQ? Ooh, on a day trading time frame or swing trading? I don't like the fact that it broke this key moving average here, this 10 period moving average. That doesn't mean it can't bounce. You are sitting on a little bit of a support right here, but and let's see if that marries up. Yep, and it marries up pretty much to the daily as well. So I do like that. I like that it's pulled back here now to this daily support. Uh, but I don't like the intraday, look breaking down through this uh, moving average. But definitely an explosive day. So a lot of times, when you get this kind of volume, and boy, if it put in like a little spinning top right here at this level, like it's trying to do, uh, yeah, something like that, a doji, and then that could be a possible reversal. Right now, you've had one, two, three, four. You're on your fifth bar uh, of pulling back with no bar reversal. So, five red bars like that could be worth if you do get a bar reversal. A day trade. It's one of those trades like if you get one and you do it, you do not want it to come back into that range. You just like to see it go. I did bought a little bit of SPXS for a day trade, possibly at 18. I'll keep it tight. Just playing the spy off of that key level there. It's a lot of green bars. Needs to breathe. Now, when you look at SPXS, you don't judge a chart by because it looks nothing like the spies really. It's you get more decay in these things, so it's not something to be holding for a real long time. So you got to look at the chart of the spies to do your technical analysis. Really, that's all I'm doing. And this will be quick. I mean, if it either falls or it takes out this high right here on this bar, and I'm out, which is probably more than likely. Now, some trades are trade that they work immediately, or you get out. You don't sit there and hold on to it, even though it could do one more little head fake to highs and pull up. I'm just looking for a little scalp maybe down to here, which would be just playing off that resistance. So maybe Uh, oh gosh, that wouldn't be very much. Have to buy some more. So 9 cents. Actually, that's the moving average for this line. So might be a little more than I'm thinking about. The spies drop. Gosh, really, it looks we've been stuck in a range for so long. These look like huge moves. Like today, we're only up 0.89, you know, 89, 88%. So, yeah, these are not huge moves. We're still just, if you look at the big picture, we're just kind of still in a kind of funk. I know feels good. It feels good when you got longs and they're working, but yeah, we'll see if we get the bar reversal here in the spies. You got, and I may add, let's see, 40725 and 40725. So we're right at it right now. I had to add a little more just because I not expecting that big of a move. And right back up. That's what you're afraid of. But EVGO's had a couple of nice games. I was in charge point earlier, but I took a scalp for it. Plug had a nice move. See if the Qs are still going. Yep, they still got a ways to go. Yep. Good eye, Patrick. Yep, just bounced right off that 130. What's GDX doing? It's holding up okay. Yeah, barely. So this will be an easy out here. If I'm wrong. Yep, there's that IONQ somebody asked me about catching that little level down there, that support. Now, what you'll see they'll develop this pattern. Sometimes it'll pull back like uh, right before we change the 15-minute time frame. I see that a lot. And then now what you want to do if you're I'm not telling you to do this, but if you're interested in playing this setup, I would wait for this candle to complete and then see when the next candle goes above uh, that high. Because even though that's a green bar, you still got another. Okay, so there's your new candle. So it's right at it already. So now the high is 635. And so let me pull this up on my level 2 over here. Shoot, I may even take this. Oh, the high, I'm sorry, it's 35. It's a tough one though. I mean, it's Friday afternoon, but I do love the volume. I do love the daily, and more support is closer down here. Oh well. Okay, SPY falling a little more there. Let's see if the Q's got one eye on the SPY. Yeah, they do. And what you can do if you don't want to just watch that thing, you just maybe set an alert at the 635 level. There's IQ alert going off that I set. I don't want to. Get a little bit of bounce in my CD. It's like it's not doing any volume. It's turning into a Morse code. Oh yeah, did I share that link with somebody? I'm sorry. Somebody asked for that. I'm sorry about that. Let me copy this. Here's the link from yesterday's webinar. Steve got back to me with it. With Shannon. There you go. Sorry, it took a while. What did I was gonna look at that IQ again, wasn't I? Newmont, you just stink, man. I'm gonna get out of you, and I know when I do, you're gonna rip. That's why I'm gonna at least hold a portion of. Oh, Roku. This was a really nice buy yesterday. Check this out. I bought it. You can see right here at 60. I was watching it yesterday, and I was looking. I love these patterns where they just keep keep getting hit, and they come down here to support after selling off big. I bought it for a day trade and scalped that yesterday. Didn't get much of it, but I also bought it for a swing trade because I thought the news was. I'm like, wait a minute, why is it selling off that hard? They're just laying off people. Usually they run up. So that was a real nice swing trade so far. I'm never afraid to, buy, you know, pullbacks when it comes to swing trading at all. Just You just don't buy huge big size. Yeah, SPY's gonna just bounce right off before it even gets to the didn't even give me the 50. I thought it would come down to the 10 period moving average in the SPYs. Didn't even touch it. it's probably the cues saying, "Come on, spies, we got more to go over here. We got another $2."
Andy, are you talking to charts again? Like
No,
we
that
all
was
do?
that was the
Like,
chart talking to another chart.
oh,
Yeah.
oh, no, that's
That was the
okay.
cues talking to the spy.
When it comes to that, Andy, I can give you a good reference for somebody to perhaps see.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, it's funny though. Don't we all talk to the charts, though, don't we? I mean,
Yeah.
come
Oh,
on,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
go in the
We do.
direction you want it to go.
You do.
I have to be a little more careful because
Sure
there'll
you
be
do.
some words I may say that I wouldn't necessarily want heard. I think everybody thinks I'm a Boy Scout, you see, and I'm not really a Boy Scout, but I got to I got to behave certainly when
Sure.
I'm on the mic.
Absolutely.
And it's not that bad. It's not like I'm a foul-mouthed Canadian or anything like that,
No, but
but,
I understand. Yeah, you can't help it when you're trading. Some they're gonna slip out every now and then.
yeah, yeah, I think I've been remarkably good in the, since 2015, since I've been live. I don't think somebody's gonna put up their hands, "Oh, yeah, in 2017 in August, you said," but I don't think, I think I've been pretty good. And there are moments, I mean, you're right, though, in the heat of the action, you get into a trade and, boy, oh boy, all of a sudden you forget you're live on the mic
Oh,
and,
yeah.
whew,
Oh,
boy,
yeah.
that could destroy many careers have been destroyed for less, as you know. Not
Absolutely.
well, I'm no celebrity, but you know what I'm talking about. Was some celebrity says some stupid thing and it's caught on either on camera, on uh, on a cell phone somewhere, and that's it. That's it.
Yep.
Career over.
That's right.
And I still want to have a few more years at Trade Ideas, so I'll. There's Steve Gomez saying he's bad at that. He is. Well, he is the epitome of the foul mouth USAer.
Oh, yeah.
I notice I don't say American because you guys have hijacked American as if it's yours, and I understand why. We're all Americans. We're all living in North
That's true.
America.
You're good
Yeah,
point. Very good point.
very good point, but
Uh-huh.
it falls on deaf ears.
Oh,
Uh,
man. Well, let's see. I don't know what the market
I
is.
just took a little RNA short. Starting to work a little bit now. RNA got hammered yesterday, had a great recovery.
Okay. Yeah,
Um,
I see there.
yeah, but I took an RNA short just around the 40 mark and started to inch its way down. You know what I did was I resurrected one of the scans that I've had for so many years now, but I haven't used it probably for a year. And it's the gap continuation or reversal scan.
Oh,
And
yeah.
and the reason why I wanted to resurrect it, I started watching it yesterday, about halfway through the day yesterday, and I watched to figure out anchored VWAP levels on the reversals and things like that, or even on the
Yeah.
gap and go. And so I thought I would, but boy, I mean, it is giving me some really, really nice little nice alerts all day long. Not even without thinking about the VWAP or anything. Really nice alerts.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And yes, everybody, I'm sharing that.
Okay. Nice.
All
Did
right,
you
guys. So
where did you drop it in the
it's on my homepage, but I mean, I can draw, I can
can you
share.
drop it in
Yep,
the YouTube chat?
yep, I can certainly do that. Let me just give me a moment. File, load from cloud. And what do I call it? Gap. Okay, there it is.
Oh, nice.
With the four scans in there. The gap and go, keep going. The gap down and go, keep going down, and then of course the
Sure.
gap up, reverse, and gap down, reverse. So the four of them are in there. And
Nice.
there was a sound alert on it, okay, just to let you know, a little cash register. So if you hear a cash register, that's
Oh,
okay. That's where it's coming from.
Barry and his custom sound files.
That's right.
Okay. Ah. Now
So
let
if you
me
look at
ask you this ASTS.
yes.
I could go back into, history and see when it would first alert. Where do you think this would first alert you? When it once it went through highs?
I can tell you, and in fact, good point because I just duplicated the window, and now I've got the don't repeat on the multi-strategy, so I don't have to do what I'm doing right now. Just give me a moment as I keep trying to find ASTS. Just scroll. Oh, there we are. So the first alert would have happened at 10:53 Eastern time and at 5:30.
So 10
So
10
you would have
10:53,
said
so
that's late.
9:53 my time. Okay, so
Yeah, and
yep, I see it
a
right
little
here.
bit.
It has to actually go to highs, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
And obviously some other filters are in place, but it has to hit a high. Well, actually, is this a rever oh, this is, oh no, this actually could show up twice, the gap down in reverse, and now it may even show up now on a gap up on reverse later on. It might,
Okay.
but no, it won't because it has to take out the high. So forget what I just said. But yeah,
Okay.
as you know, Andy, I could have caught this earlier if I reduced the filters, but I don't want to. I don't want to get so many that I'm inundated.
Oh, sure. No, no, I hear you. I hear you.
And
Well,
this is
that
an
is a true sign of, strength when they do go to highs like that, so
yeah,
at least you don't have to have them where they go positive on the day.
exactly. Well, yeah, and
Yep.
yeah, it's still negative too. Yeah, and there was a part of me that said, why not just mm, let's see, gap down and no, no, I can't do that. I was thinking the gap down and reverse is doing exactly. In fact, I'm sort of surprised that it's so late. I'd have to figure that out because it to me it looked like it should have happened more around $5. So I'll have to figure that out why it was so late.
Uh, yeah,
Except that I see
it
the
looks like to
high.
me it has to take out the you may do you have
Yeah, it
to
had to take out that high. Yeah, you're
right.
right. The other thing I do is I do put a delay of 15 minutes on the scan because I don't want because at the beginning of the day, I mean things can go up and down so quickly. You could get inundated with okay, this is gapping up now, it's reversing now, it's gapping down now, it's reversing. So I put a 15-minute time delay, so nothing will happen until at least 9:45 Eastern.
Okay.
That's
Okay,
what I do
gotcha.
anyway.
Yeah, that's no, that's smart.
Ooh, RNA is giving me a nice little
Mhm.
trade now. Yeah. All right, Andy, if you want to take off, you may. I
All
will
right,
permit
Barry.
you.
All right, buddy. I'll do
Have a
that,
great
and
weekend.
yeah, you do the same, and everybody do the same thing. Have a great weekend. Bye-bye.
Hey, I think I'm just sharing my screen, get my music going. Oh, I guess you guys heard me. I was talking to Andy in the YouTube room. That's okay. Or in the YouTube room. That's okay. So you heard me talking about the short I'm in. The RNA short I'm in, guys. Yeah. And it came from the gap down and go. Okay. You are done. Wow, William, something's got to be going on for you to quit trading right now. But have a great weekend. You too, William. Now, before I left, I did get knocked out of my long on PYXS. I actually took a little loss. I had a gain, got up to this 486, and I resisted selling some, and I usually do. And it dropped on me, and so I actually ended up taking a little bit of a loss on the PYXS. No, it's still doing its thing though, kind of at the VWAP. So I will I will reset my price alert for say 471 for PYXS and see if it takes it out later on in the day. Megawatt. Okay. I saw the question, so he did not. Oh, okay. 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 I'll answer your question, Megawatt. Now, how many monitors do you have? I'm talking to somebody in our YouTube room. How many monitors do you have? I know there's a bit of a delay in your answering, but okay. So, oh, five. You've got five monitors. Wow. Okay. You sure you have enough? So before I'm going to talk about docking, this is maybe a simpler thing because typically what you want to be able to do is just have trade ideas. You just want to have trade ideas load all the trade ideas windows on all your monitors exactly where you want them every single day. Is that correct? So you don't want to have to move them around every day. So is that correct? That's really why you're asking the question? So when you load trade ideas, you just want on all five of your monitors, you want to have whatever trade ideas, windows, scans, etc., on each monitor, exactly the same position every time. Is that really what you're trying to accomplish? Okay, so if you do want it, okay. Okay, well, you can start off with this though, okay? And because I'm going to show you about docking, and you can go to the guide, and the docking is all there. I will show one example though, so you can kind of follow along. But the first thing I would do, okay, is take your toolbar and put it in the upper left-hand corner of what you will designate as your main monitor, okay? Just designate one monitor. Obviously, this monitor that I'm sharing with everybody, that's what I designate as my main monitor. And then I arrange all my trade ideas windows exactly where I want them on the main monitor and also on my other monitors. So, for instance, I've got my 10-day daily breakout on another monitor. I put it exactly where I want it on the other monitor. I have three monitors. And so I put all my trade ideas windows exactly where I want them. And then tools. So from the toolbar, click on tools and then options. Now, let me get rid of the announcement. Options. And then you see where it says layouts. Click on layouts. And then where it says loading layouts, if you check open relative to main window, okay, open relative to main window and then save it. And then when you exit trade ideas, make sure you save your work, always save your work. Even a change like that has to be saved. When you exit trade ideas and then you save your work, and then when you load trade ideas the next time, all your windows will be exactly where you want them to be on all five of your monitors if you're using all five with some trade ideas windows. Okay, so that's the first thing. Did you get that? I can do it again, but just want to get a confirmation that you understood what I was doing. Okay, good. So that's the first thing. Okay. Now, docking. So if I want to take, all these, okay, and move them over en masse, so it's not the entire layout, then this is what docking is all about. Now, docking it's tricky. Okay, so before I start, okay, I've just put my homepage link in. Okay, so if you click on my homepage link, this is what you're going to see. Well, you'll be at the top here. Scroll down until you get to the education section and click here. Okay, go to the user guide. The reason I'm doing this is because I will show you an example of docking, but you may forget. I don't expect you to remember everything, anybody. And then you see we have a docking section. Okay, so as a reference to what I'm going to explain, you can go to the docking section in the user guide. Okay, now let's do a dock. I'm just watching the RNA guys. I'm wanting, hopefully getting a little more close to 15, but it may not happen. So to start a docked window, you click on new and docked window. And this is the window that will come up. Now give it a name. You'll have to give it a name. And I always start all my docked windows off with dock because then when I do a search on anything, if I type in dock, all my docked windows will show up. Okay. So I'm going to call this dock test. Might have even had one, so I'll call it dock test one. Okay. I'm going to get rid of the instructions. Here they are again, but I'll get rid of it and I'll demonstrate what I'm going to do. So now the idea is to let's take individual. So I'll take my watch list that I've got and just looking for one other individual window. No, it doesn't matter. This is this is the gap continuation or reversal. Okay, so say I wanted to put these two. Now the principle is the same. Doesn't matter how many. You can do charts. You can do top lists. It doesn't matter. Single stock windows. You can put anything into a docked window. And you start off by doing this. I'll move this off the screen. So, well, actually, I guess I can do it on. So Barry's watch list. If I right click, duplicate into docked test one. This is what I called it, docked test one. So duplicate it. Okay. Now it's here. Okay. Now it's here. I can do the same thing now with the gap continuation or reverse. Duplicate into dock test one. Now I've never done a multi-strategy window, but here it is. Okay. Now you can appreciate you can do as many as you want. You can take, yeah, and it goes for charts. You could take a chart and duplicate it into your doc. And now the next trick is is to organize it. So right now it's just in tab format. And you might want to keep it in tab format, but that's probably not what you want. So what I can do now is I can you have to don't grab the body, grab the header and start to move it. When I say grab, left click and hold and grab it and start to move it. And you see this little icon will pop up. And now this allows you to either put it underneath or to the right, to the top, or to the left of the other one. So I'm going to put it to the right. There it is. Okay. And then if I didn't like it there, I could just grab it and put it underneath. Okay. So that's the principle. Well, the swing trade is already. Are you talking about in the channel bar? There's no real need to do that then. You can just load it because it's already docked. Are you talking about the swing trade channel layout? So anyway, so that's the idea, and you can put as many, charts, single stock windows, top lists, alert windows, whatever we've got, as long as you just give it a name. And that's why I said to start off with dock, because now if I do a file load from cloud and I wanted to see all my docked windows, I just have to type in dock. You see, and here they are. So let me get rid of, I didn't save that one, so that's fine. Now, okay, so are you talking about if I go to a new and then docked channel bar, and what is the swing trade channel that you're talking about? Swing picks? What is it called? I just need to know what it's called. Where are you finding it? Okay, so if I click on swing picks, it's a dock already. I think what you're trying to do, get rid of the welcome screen. We are trying to grab here. If you just grab it at the top, see how it moves? You just have to grab it at the top. I think what you're doing is you're grabbing somewhere in here, and that's, yeah, you're right. It's going to move an individual window, and that gets confusing. So all you have to do is just grab it at the top, and then you can. So there's no real need to do anything other than load it, and then you can put it anywhere you want. Okay. So you can now, all you have to do is now, in theory, if you save your layout right now, I guess this would be saved. You could put it on another monitor, but I mean, it's not that big a deal just to go into it and load it, and then. But I think that answers your question. Now you can easily move any one of the channels, move it around. Okay, you have to click on new and docked channel bar. Okay, not the channel bar. I don't even know if swing picks are in here. Yeah, so I think that's what you're doing. Okay. So again, if you click on new and then docked channel bar, and all these are docked. I mean, they're all docks. Explosive winners. Okay, this is a dock channel. As long as you grab it at the top, don't grab in the middle here. Don't grab like one of the, yeah, I mean, you want to take one out, you can, but if you want the whole thing, just grab it at the top. You know, the white boundary at the top. Relative strength on a chart? I don't think so. Well, we have RSI, if that's what you mean. We have an RSI indicator, if that's what you mean, on the chart. So all you have to do, I'm assuming you have this I'm always on a development version, so I'm always wondering if you guys have it. But if you right click on a chart and then click on indicators, and if you scroll down, you should see RSI. Okay. You should see RSI, Luis, and then you can put it, in another panel or in the chart itself. That's up to you. So you don't have RSI, really. I guess I don't know why you don't. I guess it's not okay. Well, maybe that's it. Maybe RS, maybe relative strength. Maybe try that. I'm not sure why RSI is not available for everybody, but for whatever reason, it's not. RSI is there. Thank you, Pepe. So are you sure? So right click. Now, I'm assuming you have something that says indicators, and then here's your list of indicators. And if you scroll down, Pepe says RSI is there. Wait, where did Burr end up? Still is interesting. I mean, it's just sort of basing right now. Yeah, I never saw the news on it. Now I see it. Then the Southern District Court of New York has released its Summary judgment decision on Burford's Peterson and okay. Against the Republic of against the Republic of Argentina. Okay. Well, I don't think you won't have TI strength as an indicator. I don't think. Oh, we do have TI strength. Yeah. Okay. So you don't have that. Okay. HKit. Yeah, I have an alert. I think set. Yeah, I've got an alert set up here, guys. This could take it out later on. Believe it or not. That's the HKit. I have an alert set at the high of the day, which is 650. It's one of these crazy little China IPOs. Very low number of shares. $5. So it's a little bit above the IPO price of 5. And Luis and others, the reason why you see I'm always on a development version, always, okay? And so yeah, a lot of these things are not available for whatever reason to the subscriber database, and but I'm always on a development version, and I don't know what half these things mean, but I don't use them. Okay, there you go. So Pepe says you got everything down to RSI. Then after that, oh, I see. So in between RSI and volume, so it's the stochastics, the pattern recognition, and strength. So those are not available. Okay. All right, guys. I got booted out of my RNA short, basically flat. I was hoping for a lot more, but didn't get it. I had a little bit of a gain in it, but about 12 cents, but I was looking for a lot more, so just didn't get it. Actually, that turned into a great short, the YMAB from the high. If you could have, timed it through the VWAP again, 540. Maybe a green bar ignored on the 15 minutes. Oh. Mental stops. I always do mental stops, and the reason I do that is that I'm not in a tra I'm usually not in more than 2 trades at the same time, so I like to manage my trades like that. I don't, so I don't put in the only time I'd ever put in a hard stop, I guess, is if I left my computer, which is very rare while I'm in a trade, very rare. When I take my break, guys, I'm not usually away from my computer. It's just that I'm off the mic, that's all. So, very rare if I'm in a trade that I will wander away from my computer. All right, guys. So this little AIXI, this little China, kind of a new one. Kind of. It is 3 weeks ago. So this is the fourth week. So about a month. And AIXI, and it is now above that high, I believe, 659. So the next high, 643. The next high, 719. You know what? Takes out seven. Is that right? 719. Yeah, it takes out 719, and the next high is 8. So this is one of those China IPOs that may be starting to catch fire. All right, guys, I'm gonna do my video now. Just take your finger off that short button. Burlington just or BUR just made another new high. Another new high. All right, 125, 126, so about 136, I'll say. I always give myself 10 minutes. Okay, guys, so I'm putting myself on mute now. All right, guys, I'm back. What do I think about China stocks? I'm nervous. I've been nervous to trade or hold long due to poor China relations and don't do it. Seems like short-term day or swing trades are safer. You know what? You had Andy in our YouTube room between 12 and 1, and he is our China expert. We jokingly call him. He plays China stocks all the time. He looks for bottom fishes and all that. But I'm the wrong person to ask, really. I don't swing trade really at all. So, but you're right. I mean, there was a time when you look at, what I would do is I would take a look at KWeb, and you look at KWeb on a weekly chart. So expand this daily a little bit more. So this is back in, when was this? This was early this year in January. But even if you go back here, well, anyway, this was early this year, okay? Actually, this was last year. This is what I was thinking. This is towards the end of last year, how it based, popped up. This is at the beginning of this year. China stocks were gold. I mean, Andy was loving it, but ever since then, we had this big decline. A little pop up here, a little, base underneath the 200-day moving average. Now, you're right. China relations. I mean, it's going to be political. Probably with virtually, depending on the China stock you pick, some don't care. But, if you're picking Baidu or some of the other ones, of course, they're probably going to react to what the overall market's doing. Well, we joke about calling him. I mean, he doesn't mind trading the China stocks, but why? But if you're nervous about it, why do it? It's really that simple. He's got an appetite for picking these, or wanting to pick these things that are off the bottom and trading them for a couple of days. This is not really what I call swing trading. But Andy's in, if you're around next Friday between 12 and 1, I mean, he was in the room. I thought you were asking him questions and he talked about China, I thought. Maybe I asked him about it. But I don't want to say he's a China expert. It's just that his appetite for trying to play these bounces, these beaten up stocks, he's got a better appetite than I do for them. But I wouldn't call them necessarily swing trades like you're thinking. But again, Mega, if you're uncomfortable, don't do it. I'm being serious. Because he might say, "Oh, I do this because I don't mind picking stuff up that has been just trampled down for a few weeks, and then I'll try to pick something off the bottom and hold it." That's him. Okay, that does. If you're new to trading, that's probably not a great trading style. Anything that makes you nervous, don't do it. And Andy's got years and years and years and years of experience too. So, and it's not that every trade he takes in China or any other stock is a winner. But again, I just wouldn't do it if you have, your feeling is you're basically said what your feelings are. So why would you torture yourself? Seriously, there's a lot of things that people do that make them money that I don't do. Okay, because I'm not comfortable. Pullback trades I'm just not that comfortable, though I'm starting to get warming up to them using the VWAP. But for years and years, I would just not look at pullback trades. I was more of a momentum trader. And that doesn't mean though that, I mean, lots of people use do pullback trades all the time and are very good at it. I always found it difficult to try to, time it when the pullback is over and when it's going to start moving up again. So why torture myself? every day thinking, man, how am I going to, when I'm very comfortable with doing something else that gives me many opportunities over the course of a day. So what's this one doing? Lyel. Yeah, not much volume. Okay, not much volume. All right, guys. Now this one's got a is an IMMR right at the VWAP, 891, right at the VWAP, underneath that whole number. Market's moving down. Will this drag the market? Will this be dragged down with the market? Yeah, to me, it might have a little too much support not that far away. Yeah, so Relax in our YouTube room says, I should have listened to this advice years ago when I kept buying low. And the next thing you know, I am bag holding them all and blowing up my account. I mean, yeah, I mean, well, of course, that goes hand in hand with placing a stop. I mean, there is nothing wrong. I mean, if you develop a bit of a knack for it, buying things that are low and hoping or thinking maybe they've bottomed out and maybe you're going to have a bounce, but you've always got to have a stop if it doesn't work. So the term bag holding, obviously, I know what you went through. You just didn't sell it. You had no stop. You kept holding it, kept going lower and lower and lower, and before you finally said, "Oh my gosh, I got to get out of this." I mean, tell you, I mean, Andy will have a stop. I mean, he tries to maybe bottom pick some of these things, but he'll have a stop if it doesn't work. I would love this one. It's IMMR to short, except I just don't like this little action right there at 885 and at 875. I wish we could get through all that, then look down here, way down here at 832. But I just think it might get some support. But I love the fact that underneath breaking down through the VWAP a little bit. But it is a flat VWAP. I'd like to see that maybe the angle a little more steep, breaking it down. I mean, here's a good example of having a stop. I lost a little bit on this RNA trade. Where was I short? I think I was short around an 838 mark, 1540, I think, 1543, and it got down to 1521. Now, I should have taken some off. I mean, there's no way I should have, let it come all the way back up, but I got a little distracted. I kept looking at the P&L. I think, okay, okay, okay. And then I got a little distracted, but stop, so you take your manageable loss and you move on. Well, there's definitely some volume coming into the SPY, Captain. I'm looking at this volume bar right there for the SPY, and that is just about, what time is it? 1:41. I mean, this is got another little over 3 minutes for this one to close, but this will be the second. Is that right? What happened to it? Oh, yeah, this will be the second biggest volume bar of the day after the opening candle, opening 15 minute. What happened with HKIT? I don't think it alerted for me. Not yet, anyway. I still have this alert way up here. Later on in the day, because of the structure and it's a China stock, it's still above the IPO price of 5. So you never know. It might keep going. But how did you play it from back down here, I guess? So what do I think of SOUN? Okay, where are you in it and where's your stop? Trade with a stop loss. And now, I hope you're aware it's coming right into the 200-day moving average, right into the 200-day. So that could stall it. That's that green line you see. There it is, 263. That could stall it. So it's in between the VWAP, 237 and 263. So I'd be very aware of that. Any way to predict the down movement before it starts to move? No. And actually, that's not quite correct, in my opinion, in our YouTube room. Somebody's saying that 90% of your select. Now, if you're talking about my selected stocks go up when the Dow continues going up, I would say that's not necessarily correct at all, because most of the things that we see, there are coming from momentum scan or breakouts, things like that. They're kind of trading on their own. I'm not saying that nothing we do, but look at SOUN. Look at the market, what it's doing. This is moving higher. And a lot of the things we see have no relation whatsoever to what the SPY is doing. Well, if you're at a 251, I'd be very aware of that 200-day moving average. I mean, it may take it out, but you're it's one of the universally watched indicators. Oh, I'm sure most stocks do. Don't get me wrong, Patrick, and well, ZXCVB squared. Most stocks do, of course, but the stocks that I was just thinking that when you said 90% of your selected stocks, if you were talking about mine, the ones that I see, this one would, yeah, in the large cap movers, more than likely. But look at AI. Did AI follow it? Nah. AI was completely, I mean, it was moving. Yes, the SPY was, but it is not dropping like the rest. But yeah, the large cap movers probably will track the SPY or the Dow a little more closely. But a lot of the things that we see, that's what Traded is really specializes in finding, the alpha stocks, the ones that really don't care that much within reason about what the rest of the market is doing or what its sector is doing. So I would disagree that the ones that I'm coming up on my scans, I'm not saying none of them follow the SPY, but I would say that a lot of them don't really care. Another one, Pac B. Not, it's not. I'm not trying to nitpick here, but I mean, there's Pac B moved up, based. It's not following the SPY at all. It's on its own agenda, as an example. That's one that we were looking at earlier today. WB kept moving down. Here's another one I looking at earlier today. WB that has no relation to the SPY. It's moving down, down, down. SPY was moving up, up, up. As an example. And again, I've got to go over a lot of the ones that I was showing before. Angle. Here's another one. Moved up, base, move up. It's not doing anything like the SPY is doing now. And I'm not cherry picking. I'm just looking at alerts. I'm just looking at these alerts that I've got here. I'm not trying to find stocks that aren't. EDD is headquartered in Dublin now. Now you remember way back, but I didn't. But I don't think PDD was around. Let's see, profile headquartered in Dublin. Okay. Now, if you guys remember way back, I think it was during the Obama administration that a lot of U.S. companies were relocating or putting their head offices in Dublin for tax. Yeah, Apple. I think you're right. I think, and then they put a stop to that for tax purposes. And then I think your government put a stop to that. But I don't think PDD. You're right. I always think of it as a China stock. I don't think it's been around that long. All right, guys, things have quieted down quite a bit for me now. What's happening with rum? You too, megawatt. Oh, you got a big megawatt smile. Talking to somebody in our YouTube room. Keep an eye on Pali, guys. Pali. I mean, it's just basing here. Oops. Pali. It's just basing here. Come on. And of course, well, look, okay, it's not really, I guess it's not basing as much as I thought. Yeah, it depends on the scale. I guess if I look at it like this, it's a little more continuing to hold the VWAP, 333, continuing to hold the VWAP. And the high of the day was 354. So it's not that far from the high of the day, but the high after hours and pre-market was way up here at 384 pre-market yesterday after hours, 379. So there could be traders looking at this thinking, could it start to approach those after hour or pre-market highs? Oh, I'm sorry. This candle here, it's got still this had almost turned into the biggest candle of the day on the SPY volume bar. Because it still has 7 minutes. All right. So there's your there's your SOUN. It's trying to get through that 200-day area. So your next high looking left is 312. I mean, if it takes this out with any authority, then you've got a shot to the 3 level. I'd probably keep an eye on AI, as a proxy for it. Make sure AI isn't collapsing, which it's not. Uh, all right, guys. Sort of not much happening, not getting too many. Yeah, this is. But you know what, guys? Out of nowhere, something could happen. All right, so your sound trade looks pretty good still. You did. I mean, it stopped a little bit at the 200-day moving average, but so now your next level is around that three level. Yeah, I wouldn't want to say anything is the easiest and the fastest way to make a lot of profit. Somebody in our YouTube room is saying just, FOMC days, just buy, watch Nugget or JDST. Yeah, I absolutely can happen. But, in the first minute or so that the SPY goes up and down, first 2 minutes up and down. Yeah, if you time it right, you can do it, but it's not my style. If you can do it and you're making a lot of money, keep doing it. Oh, it was excellent. I really enjoyed it, Calvin. I thought that Michael did a really good job because he explained the scans that he's creating and the ones that we're just sort of at the beginning of creating these VWAP anchored VWAP scans, and he's going to keep adding more and more to the basket. I thought Brian did a good job of introducing himself and the book. Of course, he's there to sell his book and all that and the concept. And Steve Gomez, well, he's known Brian for about 14 years, so they go way back. So no, I thought it was. I really enjoyed it, contrary to what other people may have thought. All right. Well, listen, if it always works, then why don't you write a book and make a gazillion dollars, ZXCVB, and tell everybody, if you want to make it, if it's something that always works, write a book and sell it, and tell them your secret. I'm talking to somebody in our YouTube room. All right, guys. Well, it doesn't look like PYXS is going to do anything. I mean, it's going to have to take Probably the VWAP has moved down though, VYXS. Thinking of maybe, just maybe. Yeah, so it's moved down a little bit, 458, but looks like it's probably scared a lot of people off on that big sell-off. Here you go, Shady. You can click on that. You'll see what I'm. WB above. What time frame? I did okay on it. I mean, I shorted it, but I got out of it probably a little too quickly. 30-minute, okay. Yeah, I'm still struggling looking at a 30. But I do see, yes, I do see now. I do see the 30-minute. I see right at the top. You're only using a two standard deviation, not three. Yeah, I know that's a normal, but I thought at one point you might have even gone to three just to really see. But I think this is probably what you're saying. There's a 30, there's the top right there, the break, boom. Ah, okay, the 60-minute P. Okay. Now, by the same token, that might be trying to bounce then off the bottom, right? By the same token. So, Captain, is this what you meant? I mean, you were talking about a dark pool on this right here, and now all of a sudden the spy has popped a bit. Good one, real. Uh, Look at AI, guys. I think it's making another new high here. Pretty good swing from 20. Absolutely, Shady. See what I have to deal with? Okay, guys, look at Pally on the move here now. Pally's on the move, and it's getting, I mean, it's challenging the highs in the pre-market and after hours. Pally meaning Pali. Well, that's sort of voodoo-ish here, Captain. So big volume burst there. You call that a dark pool, but you can just, even if you don't know anything, you can just look at the volume bar there. Certainly standing out, the second largest of the day after the opening volume. And put an alert. Not that I'm going to, I mean, I guess you'd have to do calls or something like that. I mean, I don't know how much it's going to move, but another little AI play. There's BigBear.ai, BigBear.ai. All right, guys. So I've been sort of doing this on the Fridays, maybe taking off a little bit earlier instead of waiting till 3:20, maybe about 3 o'clock. Hopefully that's okay, unless something extraordinary happens. No, well, there's one reason. I've got my sound bar toggled off. I don't think I'm getting too many alerts anyway. No, good short, excellent short. I'm just looking now to see if IB had shorts available. Yeah, tons of them, 3 million shorts available. So that was a good short from the top. If anybody was able to, was there any clue that that could have happened? If you're using a 5 minute chart reel, you would see the top of the channel for BUR. All right, well, let's see what it does at the VWAP. 1041 is the VWAP right there. So let's see if it holds the VWAP and bounces. Well, when I drew the 30, I mean, it was way above it. I mean, I'm assuming, it's better if it just touches it and moves down. I mean, yeah, on the 30 was way, way, way above it. This is what I'm talking about right there on but if I change this to a 30, it was way above it. All right, guys, I'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. I'm back now. Just getting set to maybe wrap this up a little bit early again, maybe at 3 o'clock, okay, instead of 3:20. Not. Yeah, I can help you there, user. I think there are some little snags in here. So what I would do is go to support at trade-ideas.com. Give me your email address. Okay, and somebody should be able to help you. I can't help you. It's an accounting thing, so I'm sorry. Don't do that. Don't do that. This will be quicker. Should be quicker. Go to the home page. Okay, go to our home page. Click on the link, and then you'll see the little question Q&A pop up, and ask the question. Give me your username. Say, hey, I'm trying to buy this thing. How do I do it? Q&A. Ask. Okay. I think we ran into a few little snags, but they should be able to help you. Wow, look at YMAB now, guys. YMAB is now underneath 5. YMAB picking up steam. Underneath 5 now. Oh, I see. You went to the channel and there's no activity. That's because you haven't purchased it yet. Okay. Well, I can give you a link that may shows you how you can purchase it. And then I'm assuming that when you click on the channel, you'll see the activity. I thought you meant you had purchased it and you weren't seeing any activity. Yeah, next Friday is a market holiday. Yeah, Good Friday. Yeah, market holiday next Friday. Yay, 4-day week next week. Is that what the story is? I mean, that was pretty devastating. The GMVD. I mean, that was almost obscene. I mean, look at this, up to 314 gets halted, and then they're doing a financing, 89 cents. That is really, you think you've seen it all. I haven't seen anything quite like this. Unbelievable, truly unbelievable. Now remember that I do remember this one, this crazy one got up to what, $236? 89 cents now. All right, guys, all I'm really seeing are stocks kind of meandering around. I'm not really seeing any no, there's things I'm looking at. I'm not saying there's nothing. So this Dr. S, actually, I thought I saw this one. Naked VWAP. I thought Dr. S was at the top here. I think it was an IPO pull. I could have sworn I saw it up here. Pull back to the IPO. I think that's a fairly recent IPO. Oh, there goes the WB again. There goes the WB again. How's KWeb doing? I mean, is it basically just following KWeb or is it on its own? No. So, the China stocks, I mean, here's your China stocks right here. Weibo looks very much like that. Kaba. Kaba's just showing up here for the next high looking left for Kaba CABA is 865. So that's pretty close. But man, maybe next week, maybe, I don't know, maybe next week if I can get through that 950 level, look how much room it's got. And that is Kaba CABA. This is one of those that were down big yesterday, up big today. It's our total reversal. Yeah, next week, a 4-day week, a 4-day weekend. No, 4-day. I wish. 3-day weekend. Easter Monday is not a holiday for the market. Yeah, the book it's an easy read. Lots of pretty pictures. Ooh, IGMS. I know I've seen this one today. It's an earnings play. Look at this on earnings, IGMS. Man, I wish there was more room for this Kaba. I'd love this one. A little bit extended right now, but it's sort of stalled. But to me, there's too much resistance not that far away. We'll use your error. If you pay me enough, I'll read the book to you. Million bucks if you're going to own the recording. Canadian though. Okay, guys. So I'm definitely, again, unless something extraordinary happens, I'm going to look at this STKL. Talk about extraordinary. STKL just, where's the next low looking left? 748, too close. Okay, guys, I'm going to put myself on mute then, and I'll hop right back on the mic if there's a question. And I'm assuming that's just a rhetorical question, Liam. All right, guys. So before I do wrap up at around in about 15 minutes, just one last look, my homepage, etc., and the information you can find on it. Okay, so if you want to take out a subscription, here's a promo code you can use to get 15% off the first month only or the entire year. If you do take out a subscription, definitely do the get started. Take you about 30 minutes or 10 short videos, take you about 30 minutes. Starts off with the download and your first login, etc. If you're new to trading, this is for you. Trading 101, Michael Noss at Trade Ideas put this together. Stock of the day video that I do, you can sign up for it here. It's free, of course. Trade of the week. See, maybe next week's trade will actually trade of the week will actually trigger. This week's did not. All the education is here, and then my scans. All the scans that I am sharing, currently sharing. Starting to use again that gap continuation or reversal scan. Here's what I use in the pre-market. Pre-market actives up and down. There's the race that you see, and my 10-day daily breakout and down. Okay, so here are the scans that I am sharing. So if you do take out a subscription, appreciate it if you use my homepage link and then click on my code there. And also if you save my homepage link, then you can take a look at my scans and the education section anytime you want. And if you're interested in taking out the add-on with the Anchored View app, I mean, you can click this link and it's going to give it an explanation, okay? An explanation about what it's all about. You don't have to purchase immediately. You don't ever have to purchase, but at least you'll have an idea about what it's all about. Okay. And know this, that more and more scans will be added to this channel. This is the channel we're talking about. Okay. There are only two, well, you can't see it too well. Oops. No, don't do that. What did I do? Okay. So there are only two scans in here right now, but more and more are going to be added. Okay. So we have the pullback to the IPO and we have the pinch daily. And you can see what the pinch looks like. Here's WISI. If I click on it, you can see exactly, well, it's a little hard to see it down there. Let me do Moderna, mRNA. So you can see these lines are automatically drawn. So there's the top line, and then this other purple line down here. So this is the pinch. And I say Michael is going to be working on a way in which to get the pinch closer. Well, to show the ones that are closer. You'll be able to organize it that way. Do a sort. I'm sorry, a sort on the ones that are closer because the whole theory is that if it breaks above, it's to go long, and if it breaks below, to go short. But you don't want to have such a huge gap. Yeah, typically yes, my shortest time frame. I do have a 5-minute chart on another monitor, but yeah, I mean, I base most of my stuff on a 15. That's just me. Okay, I know I always have to say that. All right, put myself back on mute. Guys, I think this is another crazy little, well, AI, yeah. Don't know if we really saw that one. I guess we did during the AI craze. GF AI on the move here. Red bar ignored on the 15-minute chart. I guess it's got, wow, it's got some room. What's the float? Ah, look at that float, 1.18 million in the float. Anything can happen now. And it looks like it's out of Singapore, Advanced Robotics AI. So again, guys, we'll have to see next week if these AI plays are going to have any sort of a follow through. There it goes. There it goes. You too, Dan. I know I will have a great weekend. Well, okay, you go to my homepage and you can take a look at the getting started. That'll give you a good idea about what Trade Ideas is all about. Okay, so if you go to my homepage, click on that link, and then at the top here, you don't have to be a subscriber to do the getting started. Now you don't have to do the the download or install, obviously, in first startup if you're not a subscriber, obviously. But then I would take a look at the toolbar, layout styles, introduction to scans, top lists, alert windows. Okay, that'll give you a good idea about what Trade Ideas is all about. I mean, we're a scanner, that's what we do. We scan the US stock markets. You can create your own scans based on your priorities, your price range, minimum volume, things like that. Or we've got a lot of scans that we have pre-built, including the scans that I'm sharing. But we are a scanner. There's a difference between a scanner and a screener. We screen, obviously, and then the screening aspect is here. If I click on the momentum channel, it's been knocked down because of the other one, okay? Okay, so here's that BBAI whipping higher here. You can see what was happening. Look at this. So this is an example of a scan, and these are the filters or the screeners that we're using in this particular. So you can set up your own, but this is what we've pre-built. So if the stock is between $1 and $50 and the current volume is at least 3, meaning it's trading at least 3 times normal up to this time of day, minimum of 100,000 shares. This is the big one though, these two right there. The volume in the last minute is 1,000% of normal, and 5 minutes, 400% of normal. So this is the screening aspect. So if all these screening values are met, filter values are met, and the stock makes a new intraday high, you get a real-time alert. Okay, that's what we're really good at. This scanning aspect. Lots of screeners out there. But to get and then we've got tons of different, well, tons. We've got many, many, many real-time alerts. The new high and the new low is probably the most popular, but we've got a lot of them. You don't have to learn them all, and we have a lot of filters. Different filters. Again, you don't have to learn them all. We had to create many of them, so many, because we have all sorts of different customers with different trading styles. So we tried to create enough different alerts and filters so that the majority of our customers could combine them to give them the type of scan they're looking for if they want to build their own scans. But as I say, we've created a lot of scans that you can use right out of the box. You can always make a change, of course. If you like this scan, but you don't like the price range, for instance, you just change the price range. If you wanted more volume, just change the volume, things like that. You get used to using Trade Ideas. Maybe you find a favorite filter that you want to add in here. Maybe you want to use a different real-time alert. I mean, it's up to you, but we have a lot of scans that are ready to go. BZFD? I don't know. Well, that's BuzzFeed. I don't know if that can be classified as an AI stock. Yeah, I'm not sure if that could be actually classified as an AI as an AI stock. Sort of. I mean, in fact, from what I remember about these guys, wouldn't AI kind of put them out of business because they were doing their chat AI thing? Okay, well, maybe that's the reason why it popped up like this before, but certainly lagging. Okay, guys, I think I'll wrap it up now, unless there are any questions. I can always stick around. I don't have to go with three, but if there are no questions, I will. But and don't if you have a question, don't be shy. I don't have to go. Okay, I do not see any questions. Okay, guys, thanks for all the help this week. I will open the main room no later than 8 o'clock Eastern time, of course. Copy. Get live on the mic in all the rooms at 9 o'clock. So have a great weekend, and we'll see you then. Bye bye. And YouTubers, same to you. We'll see you guys on Monday morning.